So what kind of technical contribution that India is doing? And by 2039, as they are saying, that energy production will start. And we know that lots many things. I mean, satellite we talked about, that was also wireless communication. And then mobile communication, the way I'm reaching to you, that is also wireless communication. But we'll talk about something else that has been mentioned inside NFC, that after 120 minutes, after 60 minutes, after 180 minutes, gate will not be opened. This specific data will be linked to identity of a person or an object. So how come this FASTag in the car, that is scanned from distance? Because that sensor is very strong. Ethics and regulations should be required because AI is a very ethical aspect also. We will talk about India's contribution to ITER. So let's talk about a topic called India's contribution to ITER. India's contribution to ITER. India's contribution to ITER. Right. So first point we can write. First point you can write. India joined ITER in 2005. India joined ITER in 2005. India joined ITER in 2005 as the seventh partner. As the seventh partner. As the seventh partner. Right? So India was seventh partner in ITER. In 5 India joined. Second thing, second point. India is responsible for 9% of ITER's construction cost. 9% of ITER construction cost. 9% of ITER construction cost. 9% of ITER construction cost. Right? 9%. But not in cash. So 9% not in cash, but it's in, cash, nobody is needed. In kind. In kind. In kind means in terms of technology and HR. So technology and HR. Technology and human resource. So in kind, not in cash. Nobody is looking for cash. Right. हाँ, बार बार पढ़िए, learn हो जाएगा, don't worry. Right. Now, what was the technical contribution of India? So technical contribution of India. Obviously, because 9% that you have to give in kind, not in cash. So what kind of technical contribution that India is doing? So the first technical contribution is cryostat. Cryostat. So cryostat, right? And you can write, India is fabricating world's largest steel vacuum cryostat. Steel vacuum cryostat, which will keep entire establishment safe. entire establishment safe. Entire establishment safe. So that is something which is very important, crash test, right? That's the biggest technical contribution, right? Next point you can write. India is also contributing. Next point. India is also contributing in superconducting magnets, superconducting magnets and power system and power systems. Now this is a factual one, but crash test is something that you need to understand. India is also contributing in superconducting magnets and power system, right? Technical terms are there, but then it's keeps coming in the newspaper, and UPSC aspirants are reading newspaper on a daily basis. So these things will come in the mind. You are reading for the first time. For you, it may be, memorizing the things. That's why he said that reading newspaper is a very important thing. Right. Right. Next one. Next point. Here, 3 point. The fourth point here. India is also contributing. India is also contributing. India is also contributing in advanced human resources and scientists. Advanced human resources and scientists. Advanced human resources and scientists for ITER project. For ITER project. For ITER project. Right. Got the point? Full stop. These scientists have been trained. These scientists have been trained at Institute of Plasma Research, Gandhinagar. Institute of Plasma Research, Gandhinagar. Institute of Plasma Research, Gandhinagar. Right? So these are the India's contribution. You can enlist that. Now, one very thing, right? If this ITER becomes successful, then what will be the impact of ITER on a global level, on India level? So let's talk about the next point. Impact of ITER success. So once this ITER is successful, what kind of impact it will bring in? That we'll talk about. So first thing, you know that it's a clean and limitless energy, no greenhouse gas emission. So the first thing, the world is going to get, the India is going to get clean, sustainable and limitless energy. So when I say clean, sustainable, limitless energy means that it will not have any environmental implication. And once it will not have any environmental application, then it will also help in climate change mitigation. It will help in climate change mitigation. है ना? Climate change mitigation. You know climate change mitigation? World level 2040 net zero emission, and India has already had a target that 2070 net zero emission would be there. So if we have to achieve this net zero emission, that means no carbon dioxide emission, right? Then we'll have to go with it. So it will help in climate change mitigation, climate change, and that way it will help. Because there is no carbon dioxide gas emission, we have talked about this in the initial days also, right? And then it is also going to give energy security. It will, it will make you free from fossil fuel and you will achieve long-term energy independence. So it will give energy security and long-term energy independence. Long-term energy independence. Long-term energy independence. Right. Yes, climate change mitigation is global warming only. You know that in ITER you are exploring lots many new technology. So this point, like in a space technology also we talked about that in a space tech we start with a space technology, but we end up getting lots many new technology that can be used in different sector. So similarly, it will also fuel technological enhancement, right? Like in superconductors, cryogenics, material science, plasma research, and it will benefit multiple sector, right? So you can write one more point. Fourth, tech advancement of ITER will benefit many other sectors like medicine and plasma research. You know that the one of the benefit that you can see in medicine. Why? Because superconductors, cryogenics, these all are also medicine kind of thing, right? And the fifth one, it promotes global collaboration for a good cause, global collaboration, good cause. So it promotes global collaboration. So basically now ITR Council is saying that by 2025 end, first plasma, right? I mean plasma state will be achieved in 2025 and full operation will start in 2035 and then by 2039 energy gain experiments will start, right? So 3 dates we have to consider. Present status, right? So present status of ITER. So at present, right? So at present, facility ITER setup is ready. So it's already ready, right? Second thing, December 2025. So in December 2025, what we are going to discuss? First plasma state will be achieved. You know that because plasma you have to achieve, then only something can happen, right? ठीक है? And by 2035, so 2035, what we are going to we'll have full plasma, and the research will mature, right? So full plasma and right, and research operations and research operations. That means our research part will start from there, because there the real research will start. And by 2039, as they are saying, that energy production will start, right? So that will energy experiment. It means that by this particular point, 35 onwards, ITER will become functional. So for us, we can simply say that 35 ITER will become functional. So that is what you have to write. Done? So that means these are the details one, but what you can understand that 35 we are going to achieve this in a functional way. So now we have done with it. We are coming to the next topic, and the next topic that we are going to discuss is IT. Next chapter is information technology. Information technology. So this is your second last chapter. After this, we'll discuss about defense technology. So let's start it. And there in information technology, we are going to talk about the first chapter we are going to discuss is wireless communication. Wireless communication. Now this is very much like biotech, because all diverse topics would come. Like in biotech, lot many topic was there. It was not a linked topic one by one, right? So wireless communication means, right, which transmit data without use of physical cable. Rather, it uses electromagnetic waves like microwave and all. What is wireless communication? That is transmission of data. So you can write transmission of data. Transmission of data by using electromagnetic wave. Electromagnetic wave. Right? Transmission of data by using electromagnetic wave. For example, radio wave, infrared, and microwave. Right? Even light. So transmission of data by using electromagnetic wave, radio wave, infrared, or microwave. So all these things that will be known as wireless communication, right? And then we'll talk about one by one. And we know that lots many things. Satellite we talked about, that was also wireless communication. And then mobile communication, the way I'm reaching to you, that is also wireless communication. But we'll talk about something else. Right. So first topic here we are going to talk about in wireless communication is NFC. NFC. Near field communication. Near field communication. Are you aware of it? Anybody know about near field communication? Right. So what is near field communication? It means that a small amount of data can be transferred by using NFC devices in a very small distance, like few inches only. Right. In very small distance, that is few inches. Harshita, we have already talked about issues and concerns like radiation and all. So that's not too big, right? Anyway, so you know that if you have ever used, I will tell you that where we have used NFC. NFC we have used in metro ticket. In many states, in many cities, metro ticket is like coin, and this coin is there, and this coin will hold some information. And then if you go to the gate, you just take this coin close to the sensor, the gate will open. We use it in contactless payment. Right. In the same kind of way, NFC are also being used at the shopping malls, like the clothing shops. In clothing shops, you know that if you take one shirt or pant, there will be a big plastic chunk attached to the shirt somewhere. You won't be able to pull it out. It can be removed only at the time of billing. That is also NFC device. Right. So nowadays, these NFC devices are already being used. NFC devices are very small thing. I'll show you. So I'll show you NFC device. And they don't have any battery inside. So NFC tags, if I search, so this is NFC tag. Very small. This is NFC. This is NFC. This is a real NFC. Although this NFC can be placed inside this kind of thing, so that become NFC tag. But real NFC, if you look into, it will look like that. Right. What happened? So this is NFC tag. I can cut this for you. And you can imagine it's just little larger than the thumbnail. Right. You can see no battery, nothing is there. So you can write So can you see this? Any issue with that? So you can write with the help of NFC, a small amount of data can be transferred. A small amount of data can be transferred within the distance of few inches. Within the distance of few inches. Within the distance of few inches. Right. Within the distance of few inches. NFC do not have any internal battery source. So internal energy source. internal energy source or battery, internal energy source or battery, internal energy source or battery. So second point I said that NFC do not have any internal energy source or battery. So how does it operate then? If there is no battery, how can it can operate? So basically when you take this NFC to the sensor, sensor will emit radio wave. And radio wave is nothing, it's a kind of energy. And this NFC's energy demand is so low that even the radio wave can energize it. So it will receive energy from the radio waves, from the sensor itself. That is why whenever we go for the metro ticket, then the ticket person, the person who is selling this ticket will take this NFC tag, put it onto a platform so that this NFC can come and the NFC can be exposed to the radio wave or microwave. And once it is exposed to radio and microwave, it will become energized. And around that time, you can write all the information and then you can give it to the person. Now this information is stored inside. You go to the gate, you again touch with the sensor. The sensor will again put microwave and radio wave onto it. It will get energized and the sensor will read it. So what is happening over here? That whenever, you know that this is sensor, let's say, So let's say this is sensor. What I am making over here is sensor. So this is sensor. So this is sensor. And sensor will be emitting. What it will be emitting? Radio wave or microwave. And because radio wave and microwave will be emitting, so it will become what? It will energized. So here it will get energy. So energy it will get from here, right? And once it is energized, you can write, you can read, you can do whatever you want to take. Right. So you can write NFC's energy requirement. NFC's energy requirement. NFC's energy requirement are fulfilled by radio and microwave frequencies. Radio and microwave frequencies. Radio and microwave frequency frequencies coming from sensor. Yes, sensor emits radio wave. Yes, expire हो जाता है because that is also data which is written. That has been mentioned inside NFC that after 120 minutes, after 60 minutes, after 180 minutes, gate will not be opened because the person is misusing this token. Because once you buy this NFC token from Metro, then the Metro allow you to stay in the system for a particular time period. If you exceed the time period, you will have to pay penalty for it. Right. Next you can write. NFCs are being used in NFCs are used in example, NFCs are used in metro and bus ticketing, right? Contactless payment, contactless payment. I mean, you don't need to give the card to the person. Credit and debit card insertion will not be done. Rather, what will be done? You just need to, if you have a mobile phone, you just need to take this mobile phone and you have to just come it close to the sensor. Without touching, it will transfer it. Nowadays, there is a sticker kind of thing which comes over. You can stick onto the mobile phone. That is NFC sticker only, right? And then you can do it. For that matter, the FASTag we use in the car, that is also in that way. Contactless payment system and device pairing, device pairing. Let's say if you have a camera, DSLR camera, or let's say any camera, and if you want to connect this camera with your mobile phone, and if both your devices are having, right, both your devices are having NFC, then you don't need to pair through Bluetooth. You just bring it close to each other. Sony company make, NFC earphone, NFC speaker, and this earphone and speaker, you don't need to Bluetooth pair it. You just keep it close to each other and it will get connected. Yes, this contactless payment is called tap and pay. Tap and pay. So very convenient, very secure, tap and pay. That's one. The takeaway is it can transfer data within few inches only, very small amount of data, without any battery. Energy requirement will be coming from the sensor itself. Right. Anyway, so next one that we can talk about, the next topic that we can talk about is RFID. So second topic is RFID, radio frequency, radio frequency identification, RFID. It's like NFC only. You just consider it's NFC only, but in this NFC, a specific data has been placed. Some specific data has been placed. What this specific data will do? This specific data will be linked to identity of a person or an object. Let's say my car key or your car key. So car keys are there and it's a remote car key. You get my point? You just keep your car key in your pocket. You don't need to take it out. You don't need to press any button. And with the car key, you go to your car and you put the hand onto the handle. You press a button onto the handle and the car will open. Or let's say in the hotel, if you go, they give the card key. Card key. In a hotel, you get the card key. White card, and that's your key with a room number written on it. And you go and then you just touch the door handle and it will open. Many a time, when you are working in a company, you are in a college, in a library, then you get the door access card. Door access card. If you have this card, you can access the door. You can open the door. All these things are nothing but the RFID. What is there? Identification is there. Let's say if I have booked a room in a hotel and my room number is 525. So I got a card for 525. So this card 525 will open my room only. If I try to open the room number 526 or 524, it won't be open. Got the point? So that is called RFID. In offices and all, people are having, ID card. And this ID card is RFID ID card. So the ID card will have picture, the ID card will have, names and designation, everything is written. But the same ID card, they can use it to access and open the doors in the office. And this access could be differential. If manager, higher post manager is there, he can go anywhere. Right? So you can write. This is NFC like. This is NFC like device. This is NFC like device. NFC like device with a specific digital data. With a specific digital data specific digital data to establish identity of a person or object. To establish identity of a person or object. To establish identity of a person or object. It is of two types. It is of two types. Active RFID and passive RFID. Active RFID is bit with battery, with cell or battery, and that is without cell or battery. So active will have another thing, longer range, longer working range, and this will have smaller working range, because once you are not having any battery inside, then what will happen? It simply means one thing, that no battery is there. It means that you have to keep it very close to it. It's like normal NFC. Like you have to keep NFC close to it, then you have to close to this also. But if this is active RFID, then it will have cell or battery. And because it's having cell and battery, so the range would be much more. Many meters it can transfer, right? Many meter. Right. Active RFID and passive RFID. Example we can write. Example, active RFID. Here we can write example is car key. Car key will have battery, and you can press the car key and only your car will open. So car key is that. And passive RFID is what? Example, hotel, card key. Hotel card key is there, right? Attendance RFID. Door access RFID. Door access RFID. And a very unique example is that is FASTag. FASTag at national highways. But FASTag is a sticker which is just placed over there, right? So how come this FASTag in the car, that is a scanned from distance? Because that sensor is very strong. So sometimes you carry those RFID which are passive without any battery and the range is less. But if the sensor is strong enough, then it can pick the data from it in that way, right? So that is your RFID part. You just need to have understanding of it, because this area is very important for prelims point of view. Done with RFID? And we go with the RFIDs. If I come and talk about RFIDs for you, so I can take some example of RFIDs. Many application. So these are the RFID application. Nowadays we are putting RFID at various places. So many things that we are putting in. So you can cut this and you can have over here. So where we can have it. Wherever the access is required, then RFID is very important. So these are the application of RFID. So logistics, when you are having a warehouse, then access to the warehouse, automobile industry, cars and all, library access, aviation industry, so that you can identify each and every person. Their identification is very important. Retailing, RFID से बिलिंग भी कर सकते हैं आप. Animals में हम टैग कर देते हैं so that we can track the animal. You can see that at ear they are having something, right? And clothing, like I told you, clothing, that chunk is there, right? Medical industry, laundry services and all. We put RFID. The next one that we can talk about, that's very common one, commonly used, is called Bluetooth. Right. So, Bluetooth. That is the third one, Bluetooth. I'm not going to talk about Bluetooth because you all know about it. It's nothing new in that. It's a microwave based communication system, very popular, and it will connect electronic devices. So you can write, it is microwave based. Microwave based. It is microwave based communication system, wireless communication system to connect and pair electronic devices, in the range of approximately 10 meters. In the range of approximately 10 meters. In the range of approximately 10 meters. Everybody use it? Right. Right. So 10 meters may we connect it, and we connect what? What we do? We connect our personal devices, like my tab is there connected to my phone, and with this tab and phone my watch is connected. I have the earphone in the bag that is also connected. So what I have done, that I have connected many personal devices together by using Bluetooth so that we can use it in a proper way. So what Bluetooth has given us? So Bluetooth has given us a new thing that is called PAN. A new terminology came up that is called PAN. That is called Personal Area Network. Personal area network? Types of network? So types of network that we have is basically LAN, PAN and MAN. Right. Sorry, LAN, MAN and WAN. So this is called local area network. It's a Wi-Fi. This is called metropolitan area network. This is called wide area network. Right. So these kind of things and concepts we already had, but what Bluetooth has added? Bluetooth has added one more concept that is called PAN. So local area network. Your Wi-Fi is local area network because in that locality of 100 meter. But if you make a setup, let's say in a city, let's say in Delhi or in Prayagraj or in Lucknow or in Guwahati, if you are having 5 houses and 3 business setups, 8 buildings you are having, and you connect 8 of them together, then it is called MAN, Metropolitan Area Network. And WAN means like, wide area, like internet, right? But what it has given us, that is called PAN, Personal Area Network. Personal Area Network. So you can write, in this network, person can connect. In this network, person can connect personal devices. Person can connect personal devices such as mobile phone, tablet, smartphone, smartwatch, mobile phone, tablet, smartwatch, fitness tracker, earphone, etc. You got it? So that is your PAN, right? This is your personal area network. So in network, you have added one more information, and that information is PAN. Okay. Now, let's move on. And the next thing, because these are the very small concepts, so we are not paying a lot of attention onto it. The next we can talk about is fourth one, and that is Wi-Fi, right? That is called wireless fidelity. But real name is not Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi is a popular and brand name kind of thing. You know that? The real name of this Wi-Fi is WLAN. It's called WLAN, right? So the real name is WLAN. That is called wireless local area network. Wireless local area network. Right. So Wi-Fi is a brand image that has been created. WLAN is the right name. Let's say if I have 5 computers in my office and I want to connect all 5 of them, then long back, 30 years back, we had to connect all 5 computers through wire. And if I connect it through wire, so that I can access one computer to other computer by other computer, then it is called LAN. It is called wire LAN because wire will be needed. But then a new technology came, and this technology says that now to connect with several computers which are placed in one office, then we don't need any wire. That can be connected by using microwave. So WLAN connects many computers by using microwave, right? So WLAN is basically connecting many computers. Let's say if I am having computer number 1, computer number 2, right? Computer number 3 and computer number 4, and I want to connect it all. So I can connect it with the help of, so all connection can be done. So this connection is your WLAN or Wi-Fi. People sometimes get confused with that Wi-Fi is internet. No, Wi-Fi is not internet. Wi-Fi is as simple as connecting computer and sharing the data between two computers. But one day I realized that I need to give internet connectivity to this computer. So now I want to put internet into all this computer. So what I have done, that I have placed a router and modem into it. So now this is internet. So now it is internet enabled Wi-Fi. You know, in your Android phone, sometime you can see the signal of Wi-Fi, but still internet is not there. And when you check in the setting, it's written connected, no internet. How many of you came across this? That your mobile phone says that it connected, but no internet. Is it written? Have you seen anytime? Connected, no internet? It simply means that Wi-Fi is already there. You are connected to Wi-Fi. That means your computer is connected to this network, but internet is not working. You get the point? So separate the internet from Wi-Fi. Obviously, nowadays, whenever we use Wi-Fi, it's coming with the internet only. That is why we get this notion that, okay, Wi-Fi is internet. But no, Wi-Fi can be without internet and with internet. So you can write, in this technology, in this technology, in this technology, in this technology, with the help of microwave or radio wave, with the help of microwave or radio wave, with the help of microwave or radio wave, a wireless network of digital device, a wireless network of digital devices, a wireless network of digital devices is developed for data transfer, between those devices. With the help of microwave or radio wave, a wireless network of digital devices is developed for data transfer between these devices. Data transfer between these devices. Full stop. It works in the range of, it works in the range of, it works in the range of, it works in the range of 100 meter approximately. 100 meter approximately. It works in the range of 100 meter approximately. right? Full stop. Next point you can write. A Wi-Fi network. A Wi-Fi network can be connected. A Wi-Fi network can be connected with internet. Can be connected with internet to make it Wi-Fi, sorry, internet enabled Wi-Fi. Internet enabled Wi-Fi internet enabled Wi-Fi. Internet enabled Wi-Fi, right? That is what we call it sometime Wi-Fi hotspot. The internet enabled Wi-Fi or Wi-Fi hotspot. You know, there is a term called Wi-Fi hotspot. If you go to the cafes and all, they call it Wi-Fi hotspot. So they call it Wi-Fi hotspot. It means that at those cafes and public places, you can get the free Wi-Fi. You can connect to the internet and you can do your work. Done. Chalo. Next one is very important. And the next topic that we are going to discuss is Li-Fi. So fourth one is Li-Fi. Now Li-Fi is light fidelity. Again, it doesn't mean anything. Light fidelity. But the real name, because that's not the name, it's a brand name. The real name is VLC. Real name is VLC. VLC is visible light communication. Visible light communication. What do we call it? Visible light communication. VLC. Okay, this is fifth one. Okay, fifth, fine. So nowadays, what we are doing, that we have developed a technology. In this technology, the digital data will not be transferred by microwave or radio wave. Rather, it will be transferred by light. The same light that you are having in your room. Just look up in your room. And when you look up in the room, you can see the LED lamp out there. Yes, I can see that you have LED lamp in the ceiling. So LEDs are there, right? Abhay, Muskan, Nitesh, Mudassir, right? And what will happen if the same LED which is giving you light, in that light only you can get the internet data, and that would be very fast data. The data in that light will come as a very minute change in frequency. This minute change in frequency will not be detected by the human eye. For us, it's a normal light. Nothing will be changed. But for device on which it is falling, the light will fall onto your mobile phone, on your tablet, on your computer, and computer will directly take the data from this light. You know, microwave is electromagnetic wave, light is also electromagnetic wave. So what's the big deal? No big deal at all. Right. So I'll fetch one information about Li-Fi. and this will explain Li-Fi. This diagram will explain Li-Fi properly. So when we have this Li-Fi system, you can see, when we have this Li-Fi system, here I am putting it here. So what we are having, it's LED lamp. The first thing you can see, LED lamp, the same LED lamp that you are having in your room. And this LED lamp will be connected to, internet. So there will be some additional instrument placed over here. So we are going to place some additional instrument out there. So here we are going to put some instrument. So here, instrument or device, you can use the word device. So device will be attached to this LED. This will be attached to this LED. And this device will do what? It will take internet data. It will take the internet data, and then this data will come out of the LED along with the light which is coming out. And then second thing that we are going to have is photodetector. That's a special sensor that will have attached to our computer. It will be inbuilt in our computer. And this photodetector will detect the small frequency change, the frequency change in that light, and that frequency change is nothing but the data. So data will be received, data will be amplified, processed, and it will be given to computer. So from here, data is coming out there. How? Frequency change by using normal light. Right. Server is saying first time I am hearing about this Li-Fi. अभी देखो ना, आप पहली बार देख रहे हो. ये देखो पूरी दुनिया पागल हुई पड़ी है Li-Fi के लिए. ये देखो Li-Fi. वर्किंग हिस्ट्री देखो, हिस्ट्री है भाई इसकी, है ना. एंड proper working you can find out, right? So everywhere you can find Li-Fi technology is already there. You can see in the news also. Okay, चलो न्यूज में देखो, न्यूज, right? So that is the news, and news from India if you can say. तो हिस्ट्री मैंने कर दिया था, अभी देखो न्यूज, इंडिया का न्यूज भी आएगा, राइट? So ResearchGate CNE8, lots many. Nature magazine has published PIB 2024. CDAC Chennai signed transfer of technology agreement for illuminated with Navy technology, right? So there is also Li-Fi related, right? So Li-Fi is not new, it's already there, don't worry. अब क्यों नहीं चल रही है? Li-Fi means, I'll explain, don't worry, I'll explain once again, that internet data will come to your LED lamp. From LED lamp, the light is coming. In that light, I am able to see. So this light will carry the data to my device. अभी मेरे डिवाइस में जो डेटा चल रहा है इंटरनेट का, वो माइक्रोवेव के थ्रू आ रहा है. अभी Li-Fi में लाइट के थ्रू आएगा, है ना? तो लिख सकते हैं, in this wireless communication technology, in this wireless communication technology, in this wireless communication technology, light waves will be used. Light waves will be used at the place of microwave or radio wave, at the place of microwave or radio wave. At the place of microwave or radio wave, right? Right. Next point. To establish a Li-Fi or VLC system, 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 following things need to be done. 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 Right? First point. हाँ, घर की लाइट से चलेगा ना, एलईडी में बार बार बोल रहा हूं ना, एलईडी, नॉर्मल एलईडी, घर की नॉर्मल लाइट, बस उस एलईडी के साथ आपको कुछ एक इंस्ट्रूमेंट अटैच करना है ना? नो इंस्ट्रूमेंट, नो करेक्ट, आई मीन इंटरनेट डेटा विल फ्लो विद लाइट, लाइट के थ्रू आएगी, है ना? चलो पहले देखो, लिखो, आप समझ में आ जाएगा. फॉलोइंग थिंग्स नीड टू बी डन. फर्स्ट पॉइंट, फर्स्ट थिंग, फर्स्ट पॉइंट, नॉर्मल एलईडी लाइट्स, normal LED lights will be connected to a digital device, will be connected to a digital device which will which will convert internet data, which will convert internet data or digital data, which will convert internet data or digital data into light signal, convert internet data or digital data into light signal, into light signal, right? Light signal, right? चलो सेकेंड पॉइंट लिखो. सेकेंड पॉइंट, सेकेंड पॉइंट, यूजर डिवाइसेस लाइक लैपटॉप एंड मोबाइल फोन्स, यूजर डिवाइसेस लाइक लैपटॉप and mobile phones will have photo detectors, लिखा हुआ है फोटो डिटेक्टर्स, हियर फोटो डिटेक्टर्स और लाइट सेंसर, फोटो डिटेक्टर or light sensor to receive this light signal, to receive this light signal, to receive this light signal. Right. Next point, third point, internet data internet data will be transferred in the form of internet data will be transferred in the form of frequency changes in light waves. Frequency changes in the light waves. Frequency changes in the light waves. Got it? So this is what will happen. So now you understand. Simple thing is that in your house, you are having LED lamp. In that LED lamp, you will buy one digital instrument that is called Wi-Fi instrument. You will attach it. Right? Internet connection is there in your house. So the wire will come. The same wire is now there in a modem or router. You know that? There is a device called modem or router. In that device, we put our internet connection. Right? ये वाला देखा है ना? ये देखा है? ये वाला पता है ना आपको? ये राउटर पता है? So this is router. I mean, if you have your Wi-Fi connectivity in your house, this router is there. अभी देखो इंटरनेट से एक वायर आया और इधर चला गया. ठीक है, मैं दूसरा दिखाता हूं. चल, ठीक है, ये देख रहे हो मोडेम है. ये मोडेम लगा हुआ है आपके यहां. राउटर छोड़ो, आप मोडेम ध्यान रखो. तो एक वायर आता है ना मोडेम में. अभी क्या है, मोडेम नहीं लगाना. अभी आपको मोडेम नहीं लगाना. यू डोंट नीड टू पुट द मोडेम. राइट? यू हैव टू डू वन थिंग. You have to attach, you have to buy one device that is called Wi-Fi device or VLC device, and you will put with the LED. LED के बगल में उसको रखोगे. LED से connect होगा वो. And the internet wire will come into that Wi-Fi device. Right? So what will happen? I can tell you. जैसे मान लो कि ये Wi-Fi device है. ये है Wi-Fi डिवाइस. और Wi-Fi डिवाइस के साथ यहां क्या लगा हुआ है? ये लगा हुआ है आपका LED. दिस इज योर LED लैंप. राइट? LED लैंप इससे अटैच है. किससे? Wi-Fi से. इसको बिजली चाहिए. ठीक है, बिजली से ही चलेगा. पूरा सिस्टम बिजली से ही चलेगा डेफिनेटली. सो इंटायर थिंग विल बी रनिंग ऑन इलेक्ट्रिसिटी. बट पीछे से क्या हो रहा है? पीछे से ये इंटरनेट की वायर है. ये इंटरनेट की वायर है. इंटरनेट वायर, घर में तो वायर आता है ना. सो इंटरनेट वायर विल कनेक्टेड टू Wi-Fi डिवाइस एंड Wi-Fi डिवाइस इज कनेक्टेड टू LED. अब जो रोशनी आ रही है ना, ये जो रोशनी निकल रही है, ये जो रोशनी आ रही है, जहां जहां ये रोशनी जाएगी पूरे कमरे में, वहां पे कोई भी अगर डिवाइस है वो कनेक्ट हो जाएगा. एनी प्रॉब्लम? So now you will be able to connect with any device of your choice. और आपके डिवाइस में क्या लगाना पड़ेगा? फोटो डिटेक्टर. राइट? और लाइट सेंसर. Why it will not work? Server, why it will not work in the presence of sunlight? What it has to do with the sunlight? Right? This light is light. Sunlight is sunlight. Why do you think that sunlight के कारण इसकी लाइट नहीं निकलेगी? निकलती तो है ना, लेकिन इसकी लाइट सनलाइट के सामने थोड़ी कमजोर है. तो हमें हमारी आंखों को नहीं दिखता. डिवाइस को तो समझ में आएगा ना. माइक्रोवेव आपको दिखता है क्या आपके घर में? आपको दिख रहा है कि माइक्रोवेव आपके मोबाइल फोन में घुस रहा है? दिखता है? नहीं दिखता। थोड़ा लॉजिक लगाओ, राइट? यस, इट विल नॉट पेनिट्रेट द वॉल, एंड दैट्स अ गुड थिंग ना. इट विल बी सेफ्टी, because outside your house this will not work, right? हाँ, वाईफाई में क्या है, हर रूम के वाईफाई में कनेक्ट करना होगा, बट इट विल बी वेरी सिक्योर एंड वेरी फास्ट. रादर इट विल सेव अ लॉट ऑफ एनर्जी, बिकॉज अलग से कुछ नहीं लगाना. वाईफाई इज अ प्रॉब्लमैटिक थिंग. वाईफाई इज प्रॉब्लमैटिक मींस कि वाईफाई तो बाहर भी जा रहा है, तो कोई मेरा वाईफाई हैक कर सकता है, लेकिन क्या कोई वाईफाई हैक कर सकता है? नहीं. सो वाईफाई विल नॉट बी हैक्ड. अभी नहीं चल रहा, वाईफाई अभी अवेलेबल नहीं है, क्योंकि अभी हमारे मोबाइल फोन लैपटॉप वाईफाई इनेबल्ड नहीं है. इन फ्यूचर कम हो जाएगा. नहीं, लाइट डिम होने से कोई कम नहीं होगा. डिम हमारे आंखों के लिए हुआ है, डिवाइस के लिए नहीं हुआ है. डिवाइस को तो एक लाइट की रेज चाहिए. सो यू कैन राइट बेनिफिट्स. यू कैन राइट बेनिफिट्स. डोंट बी जजमेंटल. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल यू अंडरस्टैंड, देन यू से दैट व्हाट इट विल बी. इट्स बेटर देन वाईफाई, है ना? अंशी इज आस्किंग देयर इज अ वायर, देन हाउ इट इज वायरलेस. अच्छा, आपके मोबाइल फोन का कनेक्शन वायरलेस है या वायर्ड है? अंशी, वायरलेस है ना? लेकिन टावर पे जाके देखा आपने? मोबाइल फोन का टावर अगर आसपास में हो, देखना कितने मोटे मोटे वायर बंधे हैं वहां पे. तो टावर पे अगर वायर बंधा है तो उससे हमारा मोबाइल फोन वायरलेस ही रहा ना. तो वायर तो इंटरनेट का है. आप ये सोचो कि आपके मोबाइल फोन में क्या वो वायर से आ रहा है क्या? है ना? तो प्लीज थोड़ा सा लॉजिक और बेसिक रीजनिंग लगाना पड़ता है. यूपीएससी है ना? हाँ, इसके लिए ऑल टाइम एलईडी ऑन रखना पड़ेगा. तो क्या ऑल टाइम आप राउटर ऑन नहीं रखते? क्या ऑल टाइम मोबाइल ऑन नहीं रखते? क्या ऑल टाइम आपका टैब ऑन नहीं रहता? क्या ऑल टाइम फ्रिज ऐड ऑन नहीं रहता? राइट? बताओ जरा, क्या क्या सोच रहे होते हैं. कभी कभी टेंशन आ जाता हूं, टेंशन में आ जाता हूं कि क्या करेंगे बच्चे, मेरे प्यारे बच्चे. हाँ, यू थिंक यूनी एकदम एक डायरेक्शन सोच लिया, क्योंकि आप बिल्कुल जो सोचते हो उससे आगे पीछे सोचना ही नहीं चाहते. कितनी सारे डिवाइसेस हम हमेशा ऑन रखते हैं. आप देखो, अगर आप राउटर ऑन रखते हो, जो आपके घर का वाईफाई राउटर है ना, एक एलईडी को ऑन रखने में उससे कम एनर्जी लगेगी. राउटर की एनर्जी डिमांड आपकी एलईडी की एनर्जी डिमांड से ज्यादा है. तो द थिंग इज दैट वेयर वी कैन सेव द एनर्जी, है ना? कब कोई कह रहा है कि दिन में लाइट क्यों जलाएंगे? एक छोटा सा एलईडी जला लो, उजाला थोड़े करना है, बस हमें डिवाइसेस को चाहिए. सो बेनिफिट ऑफ लाइफाई, यू कैन राइट, you can write. Li-Fi is better than Wi-Fi. Li-Fi is better than Wi-Fi because Li-Fi is better than Wi-Fi because first point Li-Fi is better than Wi-Fi because first point data transfer rate of Li-Fi data transfer rate of Li-Fi will be 100 times more than Wi-Fi. data transfer rate of Wi-Fi will be 100 times more than Wi-Fi. 100 times more होगा, right? ठीक है. Second thing, second point. Second thing, it is based on LED and light. It is based on LED and light. It is based on LED and light. So it will be highly energy efficient. It will be highly energy efficient. It will be highly energy efficient. Right? Third point you can write. It offers better security. It offers better security because light rays will not cross. Because light rays will not cross the physical and opaque barrier. Physical and opaque barrier. Physical and opaque barrier. Opaque, you know? Physical and opaque barrier. Physical and opaque barrier. And that's a good thing, right? Because physical and opaque barrier, and you won't be able to, you know, because in Wi-Fi, the biggest threat of the Wi-Fi is what? The biggest threat of Wi-Fi, that if you search your mobile Wi-Fi, just now if you search the mobile Wi-Fi, if you search the mobile Wi-Fi, you will get 10-20 Wi-Fi network, right? And I'll tell you one thing, one secret I can tell you, right? That Wi-Fi passwords are not very strong many times. It's 32-bit password. And if it is 32-bit password, it can be easily cracked. It can be easily broken. Hackers can do it easily. So hackers, they can crack the Wi-Fi password with ease, and they can use your Wi-Fi easily, right? Right. But why? Because Wi-Fi signals will cross your house barrier and it can go out. But Li-Fi signals will not go. Li-Fi signal will not go. Li-Fi signal will be there within your house only because light will not go out. Right? You know that people, they want to protect the Wi-Fi. That is why they put very strong password. Sometimes they change the name also. You know, sometimes there are application which can search open Wi-Fi for you. Wi-Fi without password. And that Wi-Fi you can get. The application will search and give it to you, and you can use it. You can misuse it, in fact. जैसे देखो, एक कह रहा है कि मेरे वाईफाई का नाम ही है भिखारी कहीं का, है ना? राइट. लेकिन लाईफाई में आपको कोई टेंशन ही नहीं है, क्योंकि आपके घर से बाहर वो सिग्नल जा ही नहीं रही. तो घर के बाहर सिग्नल नहीं जा रही, इट्स ऑल फाइन. Right, because light will not be able to pass द फिजिकल बैरियर ऑफ द हाउस। अब कोई ये कह सकता है कि नहीं, अगर कोई खिड़की के बाहर खड़ा होकर लाइट वेव्स को लेकर और यूज कर रहा हो तो ये हो सकता है ना कि कोई इंसान खिड़की के बाहर खड़ा हो जाए और खिड़की पे कांच है, ग्लास की विंडो है, and through the glass window that person is able to get this Wi-Fi signal. That could be possible. That is the possibility. But I'll tell you one thing. If somebody is standing at your window, then Wi-Fi मत बचाओ, अपनी प्राइवेसी बचाओ, क्योंकि वो सिर्फ Wi-Fi इस्तेमाल नहीं कर रहा होगा, उसके हाथ में फोन है, फोन में कैमरा है, रिकॉर्ड भी कर रहा होगा कुछ, है ना? So that's not the problem with the Wi-Fi. It's a problem with your privacy. Just put the curtain. Right. Got the point? एक तो कह रहे थे, एक हमारे ऑफलाइन में स्टूडेंट था, उसने कहा कि सर वो सब तो ठीक है सर, रात में कैसे चलेगा, बिकॉज रात में तो लाइट बंद करनी पड़ती है। तो लाइट्स बंद कर सकते हो आप, बट वन स्मॉल एलईडी, यू नो दैट समटाइम एलईडी इज लाइक स्मॉल डॉट एलईडी, यू नो, जैसे ऐसे एलईडी होता है ना, जैसे रिमोट में एक छोटा सा एलईडी होता है ऐसे, you can see this kind of LED, small LED, right? Even that LED will be sufficient, because डिवाइस को तो लाइट वेव की फ्रीक्वेंसी चेंज चाहिए, उसको बहुत स्ट्रॉन्ग लाइट थोड़े चाहिए। तो इवन ए स्मॉल एलईडी विच इज ग्लोइंग समवेयर, कई बार होता है ना टीवी के अंदर लाल एलईडी जल रहा होता है, दैट विल बी फाइन, दैट विल बी सफिशिएंट। लेकिन वो स्टूडेंट वहीं नहीं रुका, उसने कहा कि वो सब तो ठीक है सर, लेकिन ब्लैंकेट के अंदर कैसे चलेगा फोन, अब बताओ, ब्लैंकेट के अंदर। तो इनोवेटिव लोग हैं, टैलेंटेड लोग हैं भारत में, है ना? तो ब्लैंकेट के अंदर अगर चलाना है तो पता नहीं कुछ आएगी डिवाइसेस, अटैचमेंट आएगा, ऐसे ऐसे पिलो के साइड से निकाल के एक ऐसे एंटीना टाइप से रहेगा, राइट राइट। सो दैट इज हाउ, आई मीन ऐसा नहीं कि लाइफ हैक नहीं हो सकता, राइट, लेकिन सिक्योर तो है ना। देखो एनर्जी भी बचा रहा है, स्पीड भी ज्यादा दे रहा है, और सिक्योरिटी भी बेहतर है, इट्स बेटर, राइट। सो यू कैन राइट वन मोर पॉइंट, नेक्स्ट पैराग्राफ। The Li-Fi technology was developed by American scientist Harold Haas. The Li-Fi technology was developed by American scientist Harold Haas. And he used the word Li-Fi for the first time. And he used the word Li-Fi for the first time. He used the word Li-Fi for the first time. He used the word Li-Fi for the first time. Right. He suggested that India should use solar panel powered Li-Fi. India should use solar panel powered और solar energy powered Li-Fi. he suggested that India should use solar energy powered Wi-Fi for public internet. For public internet. You know public internet? जो पब्लिक इंटरनेट स्टेशन पे, एयरपोर्ट्स पे, वहां पे इंटरनेट है ना. सो ही सजेस्टेड दैट इंडिया शुड यूज सोलर एनर्जी पावर्ड Wi-Fi फॉर पब्लिक इंटरनेट. है ना. ये हो गया Wi-Fi. अब आइए एक और टेक्नोलॉजी है, दैट इज सिक्स्थ वन, और ये भी आपने नहीं सुना है. जब Wi-Fi नहीं सुना तो ये तो नहीं सुना होगा. और ये है Wi-Fi. व्हाट इज दैट? Wi-Fi सुना है? हैव यू aware of this technology? Are you aware of this technology? Right. So what is Wi-Fi? I'll tell you. For that, I'll have to bring one image. So UPSC is a lot of learning, you know. Wi-Fi technology. And let me get the best that I can get it for you. You can see the news. Let me show you the news so that you can get something out of it. है ना. टिक लगे तो सही. अच्छा, ये साइट ही नहीं खुलेगा. ओके, कोई बात नहीं. No problem. I can cut it from here only. And then we can see if we can read that or not. And Microsoft is developing this technology, you know. So Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella with Telecom Minister Ravi Shankar Prasad, you can see. So this is about Wi-Fi, and you can see it's written what is Wi-Fi. Can you understand? I mean, is it legible to you? I can understand. Wi-Fi, white space technology, provides wireless internet connectivity across 10-kilometer radius. Can offer speed up to 15 Mbps. Right. चलो कोई बात नहीं, हटा देता हूं. No problem, not important. I'll try to get something else. If not there, then I'll draw, don't worry. Wi-Fi. It's not there. Okay, no problem. I'll draw it myself. So Wi-Fi is all about, I can tell you, that in every city we have television tower. You know that? In every city we have television tower. Do you have television tower in your city? So let's say this is television tower. So this is a big television tower. So this is television tower, right? This is called TV tower. This TV tower is there in all big cities and small cities of India, right? Right. This is TV tower, very tall one. The tallest structure that you see is television tower. And this is the older technology of television broadcasting. उसमें क्या होता था कि घर पे, हमारे घर पे इस तरह का एंटीना लगाते थे, याद करो. This type of antenna that we used to put. Any one of you? Right. And this television tower will give this to, this is called terrestrial, before satellite television. This is called terrestrial television broadcasting. Terrestrial television broadcasting. Are you aware of it? So, you know that tower will emit signal, the signal will come to this antenna and the person will watch television. But what happened? This television could not grow. Right? अभी भी है, रुबीना अभी भी है, अभी भी चलता है. लेकिन आप पता ही है ना कि सैटेलाइट टेलीविजन डीटीएच बहुत प्रोग्रेस कर गया. सो सैटेलाइट टेलीविजन और डीटीएच प्रोग्रेस is too high and too much that this is not being utilized fully. You know that only 7% capacity of this entire system is being utilized. So here we can write only 7% capacity is being used. Only 7%. It means 93% is unused. So it means that here we can add one more thing. It means that 93% capacity is unused, and this 93% capacity which are unused is called television white space. White space. White space मतलब खाली, टेलीविजन व्हाइट स्पेस. जैसे कि आपके पास एक बुक हो, इफ यू हैव अ बुक एंड इन दैट बुक 100 पेजेस आर देयर. अगर आपके बुक में 100 पेजेस हो और लेकिन बुक खोलो तो पता चले कि 7 पेज पे ही लिखा हुआ है, बाकी के पेजेस पे कुछ लिखा ही हुआ नहीं, तो बाकी के 93 पेजेस क्या है? व्हाइट स्पेस है ना. सो बाकी के 93 पेजेस व्हाइट स्पेस है. सो टेलीविजन व्हाइट स्पेस इज व्हाट? अनयूज्ड कैपेसिटी ऑफ दिस टेलीविजन, टेरेस्ट्रियल टेलीविजन. राइट. और माइक्रोसॉफ्ट ने कहा कि एक काम करते हैं, लेट्स डू वन थिंग. क्या करते हैं? अनयूज्ड कैपेसिटी को यूज करते हैं वाईफाई कनेक्शन देने में. कैसे? तो अब हमने कहा, देखो ध्यान से, अब हमने कहा कि काम करेंगे, we'll do one more thing that will put, here I am putting, will put a internet sensor. ये क्या है? ये इंटरनेट डिवाइस है. इंटरनेट डिवाइस उसी घर में लगा हुआ है. और यहां से अब 93% वाले कैपेसिटी में से हम यूज करके यहां मैं बना रहा हूं. देन वी आर गोइंग टू डू व्हाट? दिस इंटरनेट डिवाइस विल टेक, ये 93% कैपेसिटी अनयूज्ड है, ऐसे बना सकते हैं हम लोग. सो दिस वेव्स विच आर 93% दैट विल बी गोइंग हियर एंड दिस विल बी कैरिंग इंटरनेट. चलो थोड़ा सा अलग बनाता हूं, एक काम करते हैं. लेट मी मेक इट लाइक दिस. इसको हटाता हूं पहले. So here I am putting it. So 93% is unused. Here I am putting it. Right. And then we can do one thing, that this 93% unused can be used for internet. So television white space for internet. So same setup will not only provide TV, but it will always provide internet. अब बताओ that we developed this television tower and terrestrial TV broadcasting system all over India. And we thought that this will become popular. But satellite television came and people shifted onto satellite television. So this is existing in India, but we are using only 7%. We are using only 7%. तो सोचो ये इतना बड़ा टावर है, बिजली भी लग रही है, मशीन भी चल रही है, लेकिन 7% यूज हो रहा है. तो माइक्रोसॉफ्ट ने डेवलप किया कि वी कैन डू वन थिंग, वी कैन यूज दिस 93% unused capacity of this setup, and this 93% unused capacity of this setup is called television white space. And with the help of this television white space, we can provide internet connectivity. So you go right. You can write Wi-Fi. 93%, 93%, 93% unused capacity, 93% unused capacity of 93% unused capacity of terrestrial television broadcasting. Terrestrial television broadcasting. Terrestrial television broadcasting is unused. Is unused. And this is known as, television white space. Television white space. Television white space. Television white space. Right? Next point. Microsoft has developed a technology. Microsoft has developed a technology. Microsoft has developed a technology. एक मिनट में आ रहा हूं. Just has developed a technology which can use television white space, which can use television white space and television broadcasting infrastructure. Television broadcasting infrastructure to provide high speed internet connectivity. High speed internet connectivity. High speed internet connectivity. Right? Full stop. This technology can provide internet connectivity with a speed of 15 Mbps. Mbps. Right. Next point. You can write next one. This technology demands less investment. Less investment. क्योंकि सब कुछ तो बना हुआ है. So this technology demands less investment because infrastructure is already developed. Because infrastructure is already developed. And it can be operated. With the help of solar energy. $15 अब बढ़ा दिया है 15. It was a concept and it can be operated with the help of solar energy. Solar energy, right? So that is what the white 5. अच्छा 15 आपको 15 आपके लिए कम होगा, बट रूरल इंडिया में कनेक्टिविटी के लिए ठीक है. रूरल इंडिया में कनेक्टिविटी के लिए फिर भी ठीक है. एंड देन माइक्रोसॉफ्ट इज ऑलरेडी वर्किंग ऑन इट एंड दे हैव इंक्रीज्ड इट. सो एक पॉइंट और लिख लो, माइक्रोसॉफ्ट हैज ऑलरेडी इंक्रीज्ड. लिख लो, नहीं तो आप पूछते रहोगे. माइक्रोसॉफ्ट हैज ऑलरेडी इंक्रीज्ड द स्पीड एंड कैपेसिटी. Already increased the speed and capacity of Wi-Fi system. Speed and capacity of Wi-Fi system. Speed and capacity of Wi-Fi system. Got the point? So that white the topic is satellite internet. You know, nowadays satellite internet is very much in news. So satellite internet, right? Satellite internet that we are going to discuss. So should we go ahead? So satellite internet is global internet services through network of satellite placed in orbit. And there are, right, and there are two type of satellites, mainly two types of satellites are there in satellite internet. One is LEO orbit satellite, another is GSO satellite. So now coming back to the space tech, right? So you can write it is a global internet service. It is a global internet service through networks, through network of satellites in LEO and GSO. Sorry, in LEO, low Earth orbit, and GSO. Right. It can provide broadband internet services. It can provide broadband internet services, broadband internet services in remote and inaccessible area. In remote and inaccessible areas where optical fiber, you know optical fiber is being used to the internet connectivity, where optical fiber and mobile networks are limited. Optical fiber and mobile networks are limited. तो हमारे आपके घर में जो लाइन आई है ना, वो ऑप्टिकल फाइबर के थ्रू, किसकी लाइन? इंटरनेट की लाइन जो आई है ना, एक पतली सी तार के थ्रू आई है, वो ऑप्टिकल फाइबर है, जियो फाइबर, यस जियो फाइबर, राइट। और दूसरा, इंटरनेट को यूज करने के दो मेन तरीके हैं, एक तो वाईफाई ऑप्टिकल फाइबर के थ्रू, और दूसरा 5G 4G मोबाइल के थ्रू। लेकिन अभी भी इस दुनिया में ऐसे बहुत सारे एरिया हैं जो बहुत डिस्टेंट एरिया है, टफ टेरेन है, इनएक्सेसिबल एरिया है, जहां पे ऑप्टिकल फाइबर लगाना मुश्किल है और जहां पर मोबाइल नेटवर्क भी नहीं है। तो वहां पे हम क्या कर सकते हैं? वी कैन यूज इट बाय सैटेलाइट, राइट। तो जो सैटेलाइट इंटरनेट है दो तरीके के हैं, तो आप देखो ध्यान से। So this satellite internet can be of two types. Here we can write two types. One is LEO, satellite based internet. LEO, satellite based internet. That's one thing. And the second one is GSO, geostationary satellite based internet. So LEO, satellite based internet, and GSO, satellite based internet. Two things are there, isn't it? Right. अब दोनों में क्या है? दोनों अच्छे हैं, they both are good. It's not like कि कोई bad है, right? लेकिन LEO based satellite internet में क्या होगा? Number of satellite that you want to place in, more satellite need to be placed, right? So it require more satellite. So here number of satellite is high, more. So we can simply write more. Here we can say number of satellite is comparatively less, right? Because GSO will cover a large part of the earth. ये सब तो हम पढ़ चुके हैं, है ना? सेकेंड थिंग कि ये डिस्टेंस कम होगा ना, बिकॉज LEO, so when the distance is less, then what will happen? It will offer low latency. You know latency? Any one of you? And this will have a little higher latency. Anyone can tell me what is latency? You know, in internet service, the quality of internet is not only being judged by speed. स्पीड तो है, इंटरनेट की स्पीड अच्छी होनी ही चाहिए, लेकिन स्पीड के साथ लेटेंसी कम होनी चाहिए। लेटेंसी का मतलब होता है कि मैंने अगर किसी वेबसाइट पे क्लिक किया तो कितनी तेजी से वो वेबसाइट खुला, मैंने स्विच दबाया और बल्ब जला, दोनों के बीच के टाइम गैप को लेटेंसी कहते हैं, लैग को। यस, अरिता इज सेइंग राइट थिंग। जैसे कि मैं जब यहां बोलता हूं तो आपके पास वो वीडियो लगभग 5-7 सेकंड के लैग के साथ पहुंचती है। 5 to 7 सेकेंड लैग इज देयर, दैट आई कैन सी, राइट। क्योंकि अभी मैं जब ऐसे कर रहा था तो वो 5 सेकेंड पहले कर चुका था। तो मेरे और आपके बीच में लेटेंसी कितनी है? 5 to 7 सेकेंड, जो बहुत ज्यादा है। अगर स्पीड इंटरनेट की बहुत अच्छी हो, बहुत शानदार हो, तो दिस लेटेंसी कैन बी लेस देन 1 सेकेंड ऑल्सो, इट विल बी ऑलमोस्ट रियल टाइम, राइट? So you know that sometime it happens that you are clicking on a YouTube video, and after clicking the YouTube the video will start after taking a pause of 2 seconds. Once video has started, it will never stop. But that 2 second is latency. That means वो 2 सेकेंड लेटेंसी से चल रहा है। तो डिस्टेंस अगर कम होगी तो लेटेंसी क्या होगा? कम होगा। डिस्टेंस ज्यादा होगा तो लेटेंसी ज्यादा होगा। अच्छा, इसमें क्या होगा? इट विल यूज ऑफ गेटवे। यूज ऑफ गेटवे होगा। गेटवे मतलब एक बॉक्स लाइक स्ट्रक्चर होगी। इट्स लाइक बॉक्स लाइक स्ट्रक्चर, राइट? जो घर पे लगाएंगे हम, या फिर एक प्लेट लाइक स्ट्रक्चर, जैसे कि आपके स्टारलिंक का है, राइट? और यहां पे क्या होगा? यहां पे क्या होगा? यूज ऑफ फिक्स्ड एंटेना। फिक्स्ड एंटेना। So use of fixed antenna, right? You got the point? And obviously one more thing that we can talk about, because in LEO satellite will be more and life of satellite will be less. So it will have one more problem, that it will be more polluting in terms of space pollution, right? So more space pollution, more space pollution. Why? Because number of satellite is more, and here the number of satellite is less and life of satellite will be higher, so it will offer less space pollution. Space pollution क्या होगा? कम होगा। So that much you can understand. So which one is more popular? Obviously Starlink is more popular, and Starlink is using the satellite in LEO. So you can write LEO based satellite internet. LEO based satellite internet. LEO based satellite internet is more popular because of its low latency and better speed. Because of its low latency or better speed and better speed. Low latency and better speed. Right? Low latency and better speed. Right? Got the point? और important है, this is very important in terms of India, right? And we'll talk about that too. So you can write right, you can write heading दीजिए, heading benefit of satellite internet. Benefits of satellite internet. Benefits of satellite internet. Benefits of satellite internet. Right. So first benefit you can write, it bridges the digital divide. Here I am writing, it bridges the digital divide. You know digital divide? It bridges the digital divide. Digital divide means what? Digital divide. That means some area is not digitally connected, some area is connected. It bridges the digital divide in rural and hilly areas. in rural and hilly areas. It bridges the digital divide in rural and hilly areas. So like urban area is having good connectivity, rural will also have. Like planar area is having good connectivity, hilly area will also have. Second, it will enhance disaster management. It will enhance disaster management and emergency communication. Disaster management and emergency communication. That is another benefit. Disaster management and emergency communication. Right. Next one. It will boost defense. It will boost defense and border communication. It will boost defense and border communication. Security. Right. It will boost defense and border communication security. Right. It will boost defense and border communication security. You get the point? Okay? And then, because internet would be available everywhere, so in the rural area, we can have, a smart agriculture where agriculture will be managed by internet enabled instruments like e-health and e-learning in remote region. So you can write, it will support a smart agriculture, e-health, that is telemedicine, e-health, e-learning in rural area. A smart agriculture, e-health and e-learning in rural and remote area. Rural and remote area. Rural and remote area. Got the point? So these are all benefits. So these are benefits of satellite internet. So here we can add benefits of satellite internet. Very crisp, clear, few points should be there. Now, these are the benefit, but what could be the drawbacks, challenges? Challenges are what, right? So here we can enlist challenges. So let's talk about challenges, right? So first challenge, like many of you suggested, high cost of the user terminals and subscription. So that's not very, right? That will not be very much cost effective. I mean, the cost is very high when it is coming. So you can write the first point. It has high cost. It has high cost and costly subscription. And costly subscription. High cost and costly subscription. High cost and costly subscription. Right. So that is one thing. High cost and costly subscription. Second point. Services can be impacted by bad weather conditions, and solar flares. Bad weather condition and solar flares. solar flares. Right. Third one you can write. Third one you can write. This will compete with 5G and 5G and BharatNet. 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 Optical fiber network. BharatNet optical fiber network. So competition will increase, right? It will compete with 5G and BharatNet optical fiber network, right? Fourth point, it will raise security concerns. It will raise security concerns because of international satellite internet services. International satellite internet services, right? Now, what are the examples of it, right? Which companies are already there in India to provide this? So we are already having one thing by ISRO, right? So you can write here the next point. Example of satellite internet in India. Example of satellite internet in India, right? So example of satellite internet in India that we are going to discuss. Now what all we can discuss? That we talked about space debris, we have talked about. You can put it on your own. So already we are having one service that is called Hughes Communication India Private Limited. So the first one is Hughes Communication India Private Limited. This company is providing GSO satellite internet. GSO satellite internet. Right. And this is powered by, ISRO. So ISRO is helping this company to give this satellite internet. But again, it's a very specific, right? फोर्थ पॉइंट का मतलब ये था कि हमारी सिक्योरिटी, हमारी खुद की जो कंसर्न्स हैं, क्योंकि इंटरनेशनल प्लेयर्स स्पेसिफिक सैटेलाइट सर्विसेज देंगी, सैटेलाइट इंटरनेट की सर्विस देंगी, तो डेटा तो उनके सर्वर के थ्रू जाएगा, तो वो सब कुछ मैनेज कर सकते हैं, है ना। थर्ड था कि कंपटीशन बढ़ जाएगी, 5G और ऑप्टिकल फाइबर नेटवर्क जो इंडिया का है वो कंपीट करेगा इंटरनेशनल प्लेयर्स के साथ। हाँ, तो बेनिफिट्स कॉन्ट्राडिक्टरी हो सकते हैं। आयुष हिली एरिया में काम करेगा, लेकिन वेदर कंडीशन बहुत खराब हो तो काम नहीं भी कर सकता है। सैटेलाइट ब्लैकआउट होते हैं, क्या कर सकते हैं। नथिंग इज लाइक ब्लैक एंड व्हाइट, इट्स ऑलवेज बेनिफिट, इट्स ऑलवेज समथिंग एल्स, राइट। सो दैट इज ऑलरेडी देयर, राइट राइट। सेकेंड है, सेकेंड जो सर्विस है वो है स्टारलिंक। स्टारलिंक of SpaceX, right? So Starlink of SpaceX, they have received license in 2025 और वो काम करना शुरू कर देंगे। So So you can write license received in 2025. It will start shortly, है ना? So Starlink is going to start it, right? Then there is another one, OneWeb. So OneWeb, right, is it's a Airtel plus there is a European company that is called EU Telset. EU Telset. Right. EU Telset. So UK का है, right? And they are also license received. So they will start very shortly. बहुत जल्दी शुरू कर देंगे, है ना? Jio SES, Reliance Jio and SES. So there is a fourth one that is called Jio SES. SES Jio is of India. SES is of European Union, right? So SES is of European Union, right? And they are also got license received, and they are also waiting for services to start. तो ये 3 मेजर सर्विसेज से स्टार्ट है. So this is awaiting launch. What we can say that they all are awaiting launch. So awaiting launch. Got it? Phony. Mobile telephony, or we can call it cellular phone technology. So mobile telephony or cellular phone technology that we are going to discuss. Right, 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G, 5G. And obviously we'll talk about 6G. So up to this we are having. So 1G was there. 1G was there long back, right? It came around 1981. I can write it like it came around 1981. Then after every 10 years, approximately after every 10 years, the things are changing. So 1G was analog voice. डेटा ट्रांसमिशन बहुत कम था, नेग्लिजिबल था, नहीं था. फिर 2G आया, डिजिटल वॉइस, SMS भेज सकते थे. यू कैन सी व्हाट वी कैन सेंड, राइट? SMS सर्विसेज केम, राइट? इंटरनेट स्पीड था उसमें, आ गया था 2G में. इंटरनेट भी आने लगा था, बट स्पीड बहुत कम थी. 3G was high speed wireless connection, right? So high speed wireless, that means first time we saw good internet on 3G, right? और उसमें कॉलिंग की फीचर आ गई, यानी कि इंटरनेट कॉलिंग की. 4G, राइट, ये बहुत बढ़िया था बिकॉज स्पीड हैज इंप्रूव्ड और वीडियो क्वालिटी बहुत अच्छी हो गई. स्ट्रीमिंग हमने शुरू कर दी. एंड 5G, that is something which is very, very good. We'll talk about that. No. I'll explain it in my way. It's just a kind of diagrammatic representation. So let's quickly cover it. I'll explain it, don't worry. So let's go with the 1G. 1G was analog system. Analog system means that your voice will travel directly in the form of microwave or radio wave. In digital, the voice will be converted into binary code. So let's say what is analog, what is digital? Voice. Voice is there, and voice is going directly as microwave, right? It is traveling through microwave, then it is analog. But when I speak, this voice first convert into binary code 01001110. That is called binary code. You know binary code? Everything in computer is running on binary code. So voice first convert into binary code and then it travel. उसके बाद ये ट्रेवल करता है, तब उसके बाद ये चलता है माइक्रोवेव पर. तो ये हो गया डिजिटल. यू नो डिजिटल. सो वॉइस, व्हेन voice is being converted into right microwave signal, and then it is being transferred, then it is called analog. But when I speak something in my mic, the mic is here, right, and this mic will convert my voice into digital data 0 and 1. And now digital data will travel as microwave and it will go to your phone. Then it is called digital. You know, digital is always better. Quality of digital will be better, right? So quality of digital will be better and quality of analog will not be good. So here what will happen? In analog what will happen? Quality, security and secrecy, privacy will not be good, right? And there in digital, quality will be better, security will be better, and privacy will also be better, right? Right. So let's conclude it. So when I say analog system, so 1G means first generation, G for generation. So in analog system, what will happen? Quality, security and privacy, that will become less, weak. So that's a problem with it. But around that time, nobody was talking about all these things. They just wanted to have a phone in the hand, right? That is one thing. Second thing that we should know, that it was voice centric service. Voice centric service. That means only voice, nothing else. The voice was there only. Data rate negligible tha. So here we can write data rate यानी कि इंटरनेट was absent. था ही नहीं, आप कह सकते थे बिल्कुल एब्सेंट, बिल्कुल नहीं था, और कहीं कहीं था तो बहुत कम था. दैट वाज 1G, राइट. इंडिया में कभी आया ही नहीं 1G. राइट. इंडिया में कभी भी 1G नहीं आया. इंडिया में सीधा आया 2G, बिकॉज 1G बहुत कम टाइम के लिए था, तुरंत 2G में कन्वर्ट हुआ. सो 2G इज बेटर, second generation. Why? Because 2G is digital system, and when it is digital system, then quality, security and privacy is higher. So quality, security and privacy is higher, better, best you can got. It was again voice centric service. हम फोन करने के लिए यूज करते थे. 2G फोन याद है ना? किसी ने यूज किया 2G फोन? नोकिया का कीपैड होते थे तब, और फोन जब भी उठाते थे तब हम कॉल करने के लिए उठाते थे. लेकिन इस 2G फोन में एक फायदा था, SMS भेज सकते थे, बिकॉज वी गॉट सम डेटा रेट, यू नो. सो हियर व्हाट वी गॉट, डेटा रेट. Data rate was, I'll write it, 9.6 kbps. और इस डेटा रेट के साथ क्या जाता था? SMS. याद करो, SMS भेज सकते थे. So 9.6 kbps was the maximum data rate, and with that data rate you can send SMS. और SMS भी 160 कैरेक्टर का ही, small SMS, not longer one. If you make longer one, then it will break into two parts, right? That is why people started writing how are you को लिखना शुरू कर दिया, how are you, ऐसे. ये वाली लैंग्वेज इंग्लिश की तभी तो आई SMS के कारण. Right? Got the point? Got the point? So this is voice centric service. Data rate is 9.6. Voice centric service digital हो गया. So best quality voice we have got. Remember one thing. Analog to digital. When you converted the system from 1G to 2G, your voice has came from analog to digital. So from analog to digital, your voice centric service reached to the maximum limit. Best possible. So anything after 2G is not for voice. Anything after 2G is not for voice. Anything after 2G was done for better data rate, internet services, right? इंटरनेट सर्विसेज, है ना. जैसे कि देखो मैं आपको बताता हूं, 2G में ही लोगों ने कहा कि इंटरनेट को बेहतर और करो, तो एक आ गया 2G में क्या आया, देखिए ध्यान से यहां पे. सो इन 2G ओनली समथिंग केम दैट इज कॉल्ड 2.5G. इसी 2G का पार्ट था. इट वाज अ पार्ट ऑफ 2G ओनली. 2.5G. नाउ 2.5G क्या हो सकता है? सो इन 2.5G they use some technology, and technology they used in that what GPRS, है ना. So by GPRS technology, data rate that has reached up to 114 kbps. देख रहे हो, बढ़ गया ना. और इसी के बाद एक और आया जो था 2.75G. 2.75G. और इसमें एक और टेक्नोलॉजी लगी बाय एज टेक्नोलॉजी, EDGE टेक्नोलॉजी. द डेटा रेट इंक्रीज्ड अप टू 384 kbps. यू नो दैट. और जब 384 114 आने लगा तो क्या आ गया? मोबाइल इंटरनेट और मोबाइल ईमेल. सोचिए उस समय बहुत बड़ी बात थी. तब दुनिया में एक फोन आया था ब्लैकबेरी का, बहुत फेमस फोन था. ब्लैकबेरी फोन यूज्ड टू बी स्टेटस सिंबल, राइट. वो लोग ब्लैकबेरी फोन को फ्लॉन्ट करते थे तब, क्योंकि उसमें ईमेल लिखने की चीजें थी. तो you need to understand one thing, that analog to digital, right? Analog to digital was something very important, right? तो लिखिए, एक पॉइंट लिखिए. With the development of 2G, here we have to write one word. With the development of 2G, voice-centric services reached to its peak in terms of quality. Right. With development of 2G, wire-centric services reached to its peak in terms of quality. with development of 2G, because digital है, voice centric services reach to its peak in terms of quality. Every mobile phone generation, after 2G is for data centric service. Every mobile phone generation after 2G is for data centric service. So 2G के बाद से जो भी आए हैं वो सब किसके लिए आए हैं? डेटा सेंट्रिक सर्विस के लिए आए हैं. जैसे कि आप देख रहे हो ना 2.5G, 2.75G. उसके बाद भी जो भी आएगा, 3G आया, 4G आया, 5G आया, उसमें वॉइस का मामला नहीं है. वॉइस तो 2G के साथ मैक्सिमम पहुंच ही गया. सो 3G इज मोर अबाउट इंटरनेट. यू नो दैट आफ्टर दैट मोबाइल पे चेंज क्या हो रहा है? कॉलिंग तो सेम है. What it is changing, the changing part is your internet. So चलो इसी के आगे लिखते हैं. Next one is 3G. So 3G is digital. I mean, after that everything is digital system. And 3G is not voice centric now. अब बताइए 3G क्या है? 3G इज वॉइस सेंट्रिक और डेटा सेंट्रिक. सो दिस इज डेटा सेंट्रिक सर्विस. विच सर्विस इज दैट? डेटा सेंट्रिक सर्विस, नॉट वॉइस सेंट्रिक सर्विस, है ना. और इसमें टेक्नोलॉजी जो यूज हुई है, राइट. सो टेक्नोलॉजी ऑफ 3G इज कॉल्ड HSPA. हाई speed packet access. High speed packet access. High speed packet access. Right. High speed packet access. Right. And here the data rate would be that would have gone to 2 to 3 Mbps. 2 to 3 Mbps. देखिए आप 2 से 3 Mbps पे पहुंच गया, राइट. और 2 से 3 Mbps का मतलब होता है कि नाउ यू विल गेट वेरी फास्ट इंटरनेट कनेक्शन एंड यू विल गेट मोबाइल ब्रॉडबैंड internet. Mobile broadband internet. Now anybody can explain what is mobile broadband and what is simple internet? एक ब्रॉडबैंड में और एक सिंपल इंटरनेट में क्या डिफरेंस है? Anyone from IT background? Okay, so now you got the difference between normal internet and broadband. So आपने देखा ना, इसमें देखो, इससे पहले जो भी मोबाइल टेलीफोनी था, इट वाज 114 kbps, 384 kbps. इट वाज लेस देन 512. सो दिस वाज नॉर्मल मोबाइल इंटरनेट. इट वाज नॉट मोबाइल ब्रॉडबैंड. बट विद 3G वी गॉट व्हाट? वी गॉट मोबाइल ब्रॉडबैंड. ब्रॉडबैंड मीन्स दैट speed will be more than 512 kbps. Nowadays everything is broadband only and internet will always be on, right? So 3G was revolution. अब याद करो 3G के साथ क्या क्या आया था. 3G के साथ बहुत सारी चीजें आई थी. 3G के साथ आया था सोशल मीडिया, व्हाट्सएप, वॉइस कॉल, है ना. तो 3G के साथ क्या क्या आया? सो विद दिस 3G व्हाट ऑल वी गॉट? वी गॉट सोशल मीडिया, ये जो फेसबुक वगैरह आया, व्हाट्सएप, चैटिंग एप्लीकेशन, एंड देन वी गॉट वॉइस कॉल, यू नो, वॉइस कॉल्स, यानी व्हाट्सएप कॉल एंड ऑल दिस कॉल, है ना. आप इंटरनेट से भी कॉल कर सकते थे, है ना। ऑनलाइन गेमिंग तो धीरे धीरे आ ही रहा था, दैट इज देयर, है ना। तो दिस वाज 3G, एंड with 3G everybody learned how to use internet onto the mobile phone, right. Next one is 4G. So let's talk about 4G. Okay, so we'll talk about 4G, fourth generation. Again, it's a digital system. So when digital system, it is quality is better, security is better, privacy is better. And which digital system? It was again data centric service, क्योंकि वॉइस तो ऑलरेडी 2G के साथ डेवलप हो चुका था. It was data centric service. The technology of 4G was LTE. LTE. That is a technology. That is called long term evolution. Long term evolution. That is a technology. Right? That is technology of 4G. Right? Long term evolution. You got the point? And you know that with this technology, the data rate that reached up to 100 Mbps. 100 Mbps का डेटा स्पीड मिलने लगा. शानदार. पता है ना, 4G के साथ पूरी दुनिया में एक एजुकेशन, हेल्थ केयर, इन सब में रिवोल्यूशन हो गया पूरा, है ना. सो विद दिस 4G, lots of things came up. In physics wala came after 4G only, right? After 4G only, in education also, this online education boom was there, right? और इससे benefit क्या मिला? The biggest benefit that you could get is video call and live streaming. So I am live streaming. अभी physics वाला जो कंपनी है उसने मुझे लाइव स्ट्रीम किया है, और इसी लाइव स्ट्रीम को आप देख रहे हो. एंड यू कैन वॉच इट ऑन 4G ऑल्सो, यू कैन वॉच इट ऑन 5G ऑल्सो. इसी का एक और आया, दैट इज कॉल्ड वॉइस के लिए, एंड दैट इज कॉल्ड VoLTE. VoLTE इज वॉइस ओवर LTE. So VoLTE is voice over LTE, and that is for voice call on 4G. तो 4G पे सीधा वॉइस कॉल कर सकते थे आप VoLTE के हेल्प से. राइट. Got the point? Okay, the next big thing, right? Next big thing was 5G. तो पुराने दिन को याद करते हुए 5G पे चले. So let's talk about 5G. 5G. So 5G is already there. 5G अभी सबसे recent generation है, and it was launched in 2022. 2022 इंडिया में लॉन्च हुआ था, आपको पता तो होगा ही, राइट. एंड अगेन आई विल टेल यू, दिस इज डिजिटल system. Obviously, everything will be digital system, and this is also data सेंट्रिक सर्विस, डेटा सेंट्रिक सर्विस, राइट। और ये 4G LTE का ही सक्सेसर है। तो टेक्नोलॉजी जो है, टेक्नोलॉजी, तो वी कॉल इट लाइक successor of 4G LTE. That means still it is based on the same thing, right? It is 4G LTE. And with this 4G LTE, successor of 4G LTE, that means, it's a long-term evolution technology. That means, some changes has been made. And with all these changes, what happened? The data rate or data speed that can go up to 20 Gbps. It can go up to 20 Gbps. Massive data 20 Gbps तक जा सकता है। कहां तक जा सकता है? 20 Gbps तक जा सकता है, राइट। और साथ ही साथ क्या है, इसमें लो लेटेंसी है। व्हाट इज दैट? लो लेटेंसी, right? That is another thing. Low latency of less than 1 millisecond, right? Less than 1 millisecond. 1 मिलीसेकेंड से कम की लेटेंसी है, राइट। So when we talk about 5G, then there are certain terms that we use. क्योंकि ये नया है तो कुछ टर्म्स यूज करने पड़ेंगे। सो टर्म नंबर 1 दैट 5G का जो फीचर्स है, फीचर्स ऑफ 5G। So I'm writing features of 5G, and the first one is called EMBB. That's the first feature. आपको लिखना है ना? थोड़ा ऊपर करके लिखता हूं मैं, EMBB, and that is called enhanced, घबराना नहीं है इससे, enhanced मोबाइल ब्रॉडबैंड। मतलब क्या हुआ? मतलब कि हाई स्पीड इंटरनेट। इसका मतलब मीनिंग क्या हुआ? मीनिंग हो गया हाई स्पीड इंटरनेट, और वी कैन से लाइक वेरी हाई स्पीड इंटरनेट, राइट। सो दिस टर्म शुड बी देयर, you should understand this term, EMBB, enhanced mobile broadband, right? The second term is called URLLC, that is called ultra reliable low latency communication. Ultra reliable low latency कम्युनिकेशन। एंड इसकी मीनिंग क्या हो गई? राइट, इसका मीनिंग क्या हो गया? दैट इज द मीनिंग, राइट। बहुत लो लेटेंसी है। इससे फायदा क्या होगा? याद करो जो रोबोटिक सर्जरी पड़ी थी, रिमेंबर, टेली रोबोटिक सर्जरी, लेटेंसी कम होनी चाहिए ना उसमें। तो इन टेली रोबोटिक सर्जरी लाइक थिंग लेटेंसी शुड बी लेस। जितनी लेटेंसी कम होगी उतना ही बेहतर होगा। जैसे मैं आपसे बात करता हूं, 5-7 सेकेंड मैं देर पहुंचता हूं, आप मुझे लिखते हैं, 5-7 सेकेंड उसमें समय लगता है, तो कुल मिला के गैप जो हमारे और आपके बीच में है वो 10 सेकेंड का है, राइट। 10 सेकेंड का है, राइट। सो Here what we can say, for tele robotic surgery and autonomous vehicles, जो हमारी ऑटोमेटिक कार्स वगैरह आएंगी उसमें काम होगा, क्योंकि उसमें डिले नहीं होना चाहिए, राइट. सो लेटेंसी इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट फॉर दैट, इजंट इट. नेक्स्ट है तो तीसरा है थर्ड, दैट्स द थर्ड वन इज इंपॉर्टेंट वन, दैट इज कॉल्ड MMTC. That is called massive machine type communication. Massive machine type communication. Massive machine type communication. And when I say massive machine type communication, इसका मतलब होता है कि बहुत सारे इक्विपमेंट को कनेक्ट करेगा, राइट. Many devices can be connected. So here we can write many devices can be connected. Many devices can be connected. Example, IoT, Internet of Things हम लोग पढ़ेंगे, राइट. स्मार्ट सिटी और इंडस्ट्री 4.0, राइट. इंडस्ट्री 4.0 पढ़ा है कहीं? अच्छा, ये तो कम पड़ गया, चलो थोड़ा छोटा कर देते हैं. नाउ इट्स ओके. Now we'll move on to the next part, that is 6G. तो 4G तो इंडिया में 2022 से शुरू हो गया, राइट. Now can we talk about 6G now? हाँ, IoT में कि घर में रखा हुआ फ्रिज, टेलीविजन, पंखा, बल्ब, गीजर, सब कुछ मोबाइल से कंट्रोल होगा, and they will communicate with each other also, right. So let's go with the 6G. So now the future is there with the 6G. So next topic is 6G. So here we are going to talk about 6G, sixth generation of mobile phone telephony. Right? So first thing, it is expected by, here we can write, the first thing we can talk about, it is expected by 2030. So by 2030 we'll have it, right. Right. So lots many things are still not there, but what we can talk about is key features. What kind of key features? Right. What kind of key features it will have, that we'll talk about. Okay. कुछ बता सकते हैं? देखो, अभी तक ग्लोबल रोल आउट नहीं हुआ है 6G का, तो कोई भी कंट्री अगर कह रहा है कि मेरे पास 6G है, वो उसकी क्लेम है. ग्लोबल रोल आउट कौन करती है? ITU, इंटरनेशनल टेलीकम्युनिकेशन यूनियन, पढ़ा है ना. उनकी बात माननी पड़ेगी, हम अपनी बात नहीं करेंगे। तो ITU की बात माननी पड़ेगी। तो की फीचर, द फर्स्ट की फीचर इज 100 times faster than 5G, 100 टाइम फास्टर देन 5G। इसको कहते हैं टेराबिट स्पीड, राइट, टेराबिट स्पीड। So you will get 1 Tbps, 1 Tbps. So terabit speed we are going to get. Socho how fast it would be, right? Then the second is sub millisecond, sub millisecond latency. That we call it ultra low latency, ultra low latency, ultra low latency. So it will have ultra low latency. And this is going to use AI and machine learning in network management. So third thing, AI and ML. ML is machine learning. Machine learning will be used in network management. So network will be managed by AI and machine learning. That is another thing. स्पेक्ट्रम जो होगा इसका वो होगा टेराहर्ज स्पेक्ट्रम। तो स्पेक्ट्रम इसकी जो फ्रीक्वेंसी होगी दैट विल बी यूज ऑफ टेराहर्ज। आई एम राइटिंग यूज ऑफ टेराहर्ज or let's say TH spectrum. So new spectrum will be coming up terahertz, क्योंकि सब तो वायरलेस है ना, तो माइक्रोवेव की हमें स्पेक्ट्रम चाहिए होगी फ्रीक्वेंसी टेराहर्ट्ज। और इसकी जो एप्लीकेशन होगी ना, दैट एप्लीकेशन पार्ट, राइट, सो इट विल प्रोवाइड holographic communication, right, and immersive. I will explain, don't worry. Immersive experience through AR, VR, metaverse, etc. So this 5 key features should be there. Now I'll explain all the key terms that you want me to explain. अब इसमें जो भी आप चाहते हो कि मैं एक्सप्लेन करूं, मैं कर दूंगा। इमर्सिव एक्सपीरियंस, AR, VR, मेटावर्स। सो होलोग्राफिक कम्युनिकेशन, यू नो, इमर्सिव एक्सपीरियंस का मतलब क्या होता है? वो जो गेम खेलने के लिए हेड पे लगाते हैं ना, हेड गियर, एंड देन this room will be disappear and you are all together in a new environment, right? तो यूपीएससी क्लियर हो जाएगा तो नहीं मिलोगे क्या उसके बाद? ऐसे बदल जाओगे मौसम की तरह, है ना? अरे भाई यूपीएससी क्लियर हो जाएगा तो भी मिल लेना, ऐसा क्या है, अपॉइंटमेंट ले लूंगा मैं। ठीक है, कह रहा है यूपीएससी तब तक क्लियर हो जाएगा मतलब फिर मैं कौन और आप कौन, कोई बात नहीं। मेटावर्ज इज अगेन टोटली वर्चुअल दुनिया, एक दूसरी दुनिया। मेटावर्ज जैसे क्या बताऊं, अभी मैं आपको बताऊंगा, मेटावर्ज पढ़ाऊंगा, डोंट वरी। One more we can add, one more we can add. Okay, this is going to be the last one. Green telecom. Green telecom. You understand green telecom? What is it? क्या मतलब है green telecom का? So when I say green telecom, what does it mean? So energy efficient, energy efficient and low carbon footprint, low carbon footprint, right? So let's the 6G come and then we'll look into that. 6G तो अभी आया नहीं, आएगा तो देखेंगे। लेकिन इंडिया क्या कर रहा है, what India is doing for 6G? तो हमारे पास 6G के लिए बड़े अच्छे अच्छे प्लान है, राइट। 2023 में, राइट, हमने एक प्लान रोल आउट किया, दैट इज कॉल्ड भारत 6G विजन, राइट। So let's talk about next topic and that is 6G in India. 6G in India. Right. We'll talk about that. So first thing that we have is called Bharat 6G vision. What is Bharat 6G vision? We'll talk about it. Right. So it was launched in 2023 by none other than Prime Minister Modi, because वो किसी को कुछ लॉन्च नहीं करने देते, खुद लॉन्च करते हैं। And the target is 6G services by 2030. So what is the target? This target is 6G in India by 2030. That's the target, right? And with the 6G, what they are going to achieve, right? So that is affordable, universal, and secure connectivity. Affordable, universal, and secure connectivity. That's Bharat 6G vision, and we are working on that. It will have two phases, right? So how we are going to achieve? We are going to achieve under two phases, right? So it will have two phases, two phases. Two phases. Right. How these two phases will work? Here. So in phase 1, that will be phase 1. Phase 1 is 2023 to 2025. It's already going on. And phase 2 is again 2026 to 2030. Right. So what is happening over here? What we'll do in phase 1, we'll do research, right, framework and testing of 6G. And once this is done, then we'll do development, real development, trial and commercialization. Of 6G. ठीक है, तो दो फेज में होगा ये. तो हाउ टू ब्रिंग दिस भारत 6G विजन एट प्लेस, कैसे आएगा ये? तो फॉर दैट भारत 6G मिशन इज देयर. सो द नेक्स्ट वन इज भारत 6G मिशन. सो नेक्स्ट इज भारत 6G mission. And this mission is what? Vision is what? Vision is a plan. And this plan will be achieved by the action. This is what? The action. Right. So this is implemented by Department of Telecommunication, DOT. You know that DOT? Department of Telecommunication. And TRI. How many of you know these two organizations? Department of Telecommunication and TRI. TRI is Telecom Regulatory Authority of India. मुदस्सिर कह रहे हैं कि टुमारो इज हॉलीडे. ऐसा है क्या? क्यों हॉलीडे भाई? कल क्लास होगी? हॉलीडे क्यों होगा? TRI is Telecom Regulatory Authority of India. Telecom Regulatory Authority of India. Right. Right. So what is the key objective of this mission? So you can write key objectives. Key objectives of this mission, right? Key objective of this mission, right? So the first is development of indigenous, indigenous यानी आत्मनिर्भर भारत. Indigenous 6G technology. Development of indigenous 6G technology. Right. both in hardware and software. Hardware प्लस सॉफ्टवेयर, यानी कि पूरा स्ट्रक्चर, टावर वावर सब, और उसके साथ सॉफ्टवेयर जो उसको रन करेगा. राइट. दूसरा है टू प्रमोट डोमेस्टिक रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट, R&D, पेटेंट्स एंड लीडरशिप. And third one, right, position India as a global exporter of 6G technology. 6G टेक्नोलॉजी, यानी कि दुनिया के बाकी देश हमसे खरीदे, ये भी ऑब्जेक्टिव है हमारा. राइट. फोर्थ वन दैट वी कैन राइट, integration of AI, ML, क्वांटम कम्युनिकेशन. हम लोग पढ़ेंगे क्वांटम कम्युनिकेशन. राइट. एंड ग्रीन टेलीकॉम. एक और चीज है, एंड दैट इज कॉल्ड, इन दिस ओनली, इसी के अंदर है वो. सो इन दिस भारत 6C मिशन देयर इज प्रोविजन ऑफ समथिंग कॉल्ड 6G इनोवेशन ग्रुप. 6G इनोवेशन ग्रुप, राइट. दैट इज शॉर्ट में कहते हैं 6G स्मॉल आई जी. 6G small ig, 6G innovation group, right? And it's a group of academia like IITs, IISC, startups, इंडस्ट्रीज जो इसमें आना चाहती है, जैसे एयरटेल, जियो, एंड गवर्नमेंट लैब्स, so that you have to write government labs. विक्रम चिप का नाम सुना ना? दैट कैन बी ऑल्सो लिंक्ड विद दिस. जो कितना टाइमली हो रहा है, विक्रम चिप. Okay. Now, because we are very much, serious about 6G. So in 6G, we are also having one more thing, that is international collaboration. So here we can add one more thing. 6G is new topic, upcoming topic, so we'll have to talk about it. So another one is international collaboration. Right. Collaboration in 6G. In 6G. So what kind of international collaborations we are having? Right. So you can write India has signed MOU, Memorandum of Understanding. India has signed Memorandum of Understanding, MOU, with Finland, that is Nokia, Nokia, Finland, Japan, South Korea, and European Union. European Union. Right? To promote joint research, and development of 6G. Joint research and development of 6G. Joint research and development in 6G. Joint research and development in 6G. ठीक है? Joint research and development in 6G. Got the point? Now, right. एक तो ये पार्ट हो गई. अब इंडिया में क्या है? इंडिया में कौन लोग काम करेंगे? राइट. सो इंडियन टेस्ट बेड्स. टेस्ट बेड्स क्या होते हैं? टेस्ट बेड्स मीन्स द प्लेस वेयर the Indian test beds of 6G technology. Which organizations are there serving as a test bed and all? So IIT Madras, and IIT Madras plays very important role in development of 5G also. India में 5G के development के लिए मद्रास ने काम किया था. IIT Kanpur is also there. And then IISC Bangalore. Right. So these three are test beds. Right. And what they will do for 6G prototypes and trial. So they will do the 6G prototype and trial. That is what your 6G topic is. है ना? So please write it. Famous thing that is called extended reality. Extended reality. That is called XR. What we call it? XR. So what is that XR? है ना, बहुत छोटा टॉपिक है, बहुत ही मजेदार. राइट, जस्ट 10 मिनट्स प्लीज मेरे लिए. राइट राइट. So XR is basically collection of virtual reality. You know, XR देखो आप समझ जाओगे. XR के तीन तरीके हो सकते हैं. There could be 3 types of XR. XR can be divided into 3 parts. One is called VR, virtual reality. So virtual reality, that is called VR. Then there is something called the another one, जिसको हम कहते हैं AR, augmented reality. Augmented reality, that we call AR. And then there is another one. There is another one that is called, right, mixed reality. Mixed reality, MR. So how many reality you have? 3 reality. Right. ठीक है. Now, what is the difference between 3? अगर मैंने अपने ऊपर एक हेडगियर लगाया, आप देखते हो ना ऐसा हेडगियर होता है, मैं यहां पे रखता हूं इसको, so that you can understand. Right. Okay, fine. Now it's there. देख सकते हो आप. Here you can see that this person is putting a headgear and altogether what will happen कि वो दुनिया खत्म हो गई आपके सामने जो थी और एक अब नई दुनिया में चले गए. It's altogether new world. In augmented reality you look through camera but you can add this element, digital element add कर सकते हैं. राइट. जोमैटो पे जैसे दिखता है ना, टेबल पे कुछ दिखा देते हैं, है ना. और मिक्स्ड रियलिटी में क्या होता है, दैट यू एड समथिंग अकॉर्डिंग टू योर विश एंड यू कैन चेंज इट. आप बिल्डिंग को चेंज कर सकते हो, उठा के यहां रख सकते हो, वहां रख सकते हो, बट वो रियलिटी में नहीं है ना. सो यू कैन राइट, जस्ट यू कैन राइट इन वर्चुअल रियलिटी. यू कैन राइट इन वर्चुअल रियलिटी. You can write. लिखिए, real world. In virtual reality you can write, real world is replaced by a digitally created world. Real world is replaced by a digitally created world. Right. ठीक है, डिजिटली क्रिएटेड वर्ल्ड. एग्जाम्पल क्या होगा, तो वी आर गेम्स. वी आर गेम्स. तो वी आर गेम्स आर देयर. वी आर गेम्स होते हैं ना, तो वी आर गेम्स कैन बी देयर. Right. VR games can be there. Got the point? VR games. We'll talk about metaverse, please. Abhi nahi. VR games. Next one is augmented reality. इसमें क्या करते हैं, इसमें हम वर्चुअल या डिजिटल एलिमेंट को जोड़ सकते हैं रियल वर्ल्ड में. सो यू लुक थ्रू कैमरा एंड यू लुक एट द रोड और फ्लोर. The floor is empty, but with one click you can add a tiger onto the floor, a tortoise on the floor. That is what. So you can write AR. Below AR you can write a digital or virtual element, a digital or virtual element is added to the real world. Is added to a real world, right? A real world. जैसे कि लेंसकार्ट के वेबसाइट पे जाके आप फ्रेम ट्राई कर सकते हो ना? बहुत बढ़िया, देखो आप. सो लेंसकार्ट में आपका चेहरा एंड यू कैन ट्राई द स्पेक्टेक आई मीन frames. So example you can write. Used in Lenskart online furniture shop. Used in Lenskart online furniture shop. Snapchat भी ठीक है, वो भी है. रियल फेस पे आप कुछ भी लगा सकते हो. That is also. Yeah, Amazon product view. That is also there. Lenskart an online furniture shop. Yeah, many of them. Right. And mixed reality में क्या है? That digital element can be modified. You can change. Right? You can, flip, change like Iron Man used to do. Same kind of thing. So in MR, what you can do? You can write digital or virtual element. Digital or virtual element can be modified. Can be modified as per user's choice. As per user choice. As per user choice. As per user choice. For example, virtual fitting rooms. Virtual fitting rooms. No. These are the different thing. Metaverse is different. Virtual fitting room. Nowadays, virtual fitting rooms are there. You just stand in front of the mirror, and that mirror is not mirror. That mirror is a screen. And on that screen, you will see yourself and you can change the cloth. ऐसे हाथ करते रहो, शर्ट बदलते जाएंगे. तो बिना शर्ट को पहने आप शर्ट ट्राई कर सकते. To cover a topic that is called supercomputer. Supercomputer. Very important topic, and we'll cover it up. Supercomputer. Right. So, have you seen supercomputer? Have you ever seen a supercomputer? So, let's start without wasting time. Right. So, supercomputer is not like, normal computer that we look into. Right. I'll fetch something for you. So, if I tell you that how the supercomputer will look like. So, these are the supercomputers, right? These are the supercomputers. This is very famous supercomputer of America that is called Frontier. Right? Frontier, one of the fastest supercomputer that we know is Frontier. You can see this, how big it looks. है ना? देख सकते हैं आप? ये एक सुपर कंप्यूटर का स्ट्रक्चर आप देखो. Right. So what exactly supercomputer is? Right. You know that. I'll take you to a little history. There was a time when we started using computer. So in computer what happened? We had one processor. तो कंप्यूटर में कभी एक प्रोसेसर हुआ करता था. Processor, this is called processor that will process the data. So in computer one processor used to be there, है ना? या आपके मोबाइल फोन में एक प्रोसेसर हुआ करता था. But then we needed more speed, we needed more power. So what happened? We started fitting two processors into a single system, and it was called dual core. What is called dual core? It is a single processor. Single processor. But if you put two processors, it's called dual core. Then we realized that no, two is also not sufficient. We need more power, more processing ability, more data crunching ability. Then we started putting four processors in one system, in one mobile phone or in one laptop. That is called quad core. What we call it? Quad core. Quad core. And now at this particular point of time, if you look into the specification of your mobile phone is having octa-core processor. Which processor? Octa-core processor. So that we are having octa-core. Okay. How many of you have octa-core processor? Octa-core processor. And when I say octa-core, what does it mean? Octa-core का मतलब क्या है? It means that 8 processor is there. Right. 8 processor is there. Right. Octa-core. Octa-core processor. Right. And you know that our mobile phones are very powerful now. Our mobile phones are very powerful. So we started with one processor long back when we had Nokia mobile, then dual core, then quad core, and now we are an octa-core processor. So how this octa-core processor work? Because 8 processors are there. So whenever we give data, so we are giving a lot of data. So this is data. This is data, This is data. So data we are giving. And the processor will solve this data. So this data will split into 8. It will split into 8 small chunks. Each processor will process it. And after processing, now what will happen? It all will combine together. And then we'll get what? Result. So we get the result. You know that? Right. So this data is splitted into 8 small chunks. It's like, you are having one pipe. And in one pipe, you are putting 50 liters of water. So the pipe will take time to pass all the water. But if you have 8 parallel pipes and then you put 50 liters of water, then 50 liter water will split into 8 amount. And then time taken will be small. Now these 8 pipes which are parallel to each other will take very less time to pass all the water to the next. पानी जल्दी से पास कर जाएगा. क्लियर है ना? तो पानी जल्दी से पास कर जाएगा. Similar kind of thing is there. And what do we call it? इस पूरे प्रोसेस को क्या कहते हैं? इस पूरे प्रोसेस को कहते हैं पैरेलल प्रोसेसिंग. क्या कहते हैं इसको? पैरेलल प्रोसेसिंग. Parallel processing. We call it parallel processing. Right? Parallel processing. Why it is called parallel processing? Because 8 processor in your octa-core mobile phone is placed there, and with this 8 processor, what you do, you just parallelly process the large amount of data, and this data can be solved and handled in less time, right? अब एक इमेजिनेशन करना है आपको. इमेजिनेशन ये करना है कि अगर एक ऐसा सिस्टम हो जिसमें प्रोसेसर 8 नहीं हो, 8 प्रोसेसर नहीं हो, 80,000 प्रोसेसर हो. कितने प्रोसेसर हो? 80,000 प्रोसेसर. लेट्स इमेजिन दैट यू हैव 80,000 processor connected parallel to each other. Then you can imagine how much data it can handle and how fast it can process, isn't it? And that's the working principle of supercomputer. So in supercomputer, the working principle of supercomputer is parallel processing, and to parallelly process the data, they assemble thousands of processor in a parallel manner. Thousands of processor. That you can see is processor only. These all are nothing but the processor. Each part is having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 processors are there. And there is also 8. So in one stock that we have 16 processor. This side also there will be 16 to 32. 32, 32, 32, 32. 32 multiplied by 5 or 4. So in this chunk, you are having around 100 processor, 125 processors. You get my point? And that is by 125, 125, 125, 125, 125, 125, and it is keep on going. And there also. So the entire floor will be having nothing but the processor. Thousands of processors, sometimes over lakh processor. And then all this processor will be connected parallel to each other. And when it is connected parallel to each other and they are all working together, then you can imagine how much data it can process and how less time it will take, and that will be known as supercomputer. Normally people understand screen and keyboard is supercomputer. No. A screen and keyboard is not supercomputer. Screen is output device, keyboard is input device. Computer is CPU. The computer is processor. And here you can see nothing but the CPUs only. Right. So you can write supercomputer is a computing device. Supercomputer is a computing device based on supercomputer is a computing device based on parallel processing. Based on parallel processing, where thousands of processors are connected, parallel to each other. Thousands of processors are connected parallel to each other. Right. Full stop. Thousands of processors. Right. Next you can write. Next point. A supercomputer can handle extremely large amount of data, in very small span of time. a small span of time. In very small span of time. Right. Very small span of time. Right. Next point. Supercomputers processing ability. Supercomputers processing ability. Supercomputers processing ability. Supercomputers processing ability is thousands time more than a normal computer. Thousands time more than a normal computer. This is computer. Keyboard and screen is not computer. Right. Thousands time more than a normal computer. Right. Now you can imagine if this entire setup is supercomputer, you can see wiring into it. So several kilometers of wiring need to be done. And it requires a lot of space to keep a supercomputer. Right. You need a lot of space. Sometimes entire building you need. Entire floor you need. Big area. And in this big area, you just keep the supercomputer. So that is why we say supercomputer will consume a lot of power, Power consumption of supercomputer is too big. So you can write, a supercomputer consumes a lot of space and energy. A lot of space and energy. A lot of space and energy. Right? Okay? Now, you know that many a time we come across that supercomputer is very fast and it's extremely fast. So when the car is fast, when that car that you drive, that is fast, then we say that, okay, the car will, it will be at 240 km per hour, 250 km per hour, that kind of speed you will get that. But if a supercomputer is fast, how do we measure it? What is the measurement unit of that supercomputer? So you can talk about. And fast supercomputer means what? When I say fast supercomputer, it simply means that processing speed, calculation speed, how fast it can calculate. Right? Even in our generation, in your generation, if somebody who calculates very fast, then we say that he calculates or she calculates like computer. Right? Okay? So you write processing ability. Next point, processing ability or processing speed. Processing ability or processing speed of a supercomputer processing ability or processing speed of a supercomputer is measured in flops, floating points operations per second. What we call it? Flops. Floating point operations per second. Floating point operations per second. Measured in flops. That is called floating point operations per second. So that's a technical term of computer science, and that is also advanced computer science. But what we can make out of it? What does it mean to us? if I say floating point operations per second, then what does it mean? For us, it simply means that it is calculation per second. Calculation per second. 2 plus 2 is equal to 4. That's one calculation. So how many such calculation the computer can do in 1 second? That is called floating point operations per second. Right? So what does it mean? We can simply say it simply means this floating point operations per second, it will mean calculation per second. Calculations per second. So how many calculation we can do in 1 second? That is called floating point operations. Right? Now we'll look into that. Nowadays, they call it like teraflop. Computer are at teraflops. So when I say teraflops, it is also called T-flops. So T-flops is 10 to power 12 flops. 10 to power 12 flops. When I say 10 to power 12 flops means what? That in 1 second, this computer can calculate 10 to power 12 calculation. So 10 to power 12 calculation it can perform. That is called teraflop. Right? Similarly, there is another term which are being used these days, petaflops. Petaflops. We call it P-flops also. P-flops. And that is 10 to power 15 flops. And when I say 10 to power 15 flops means what? It's like, in 1 second it can calculate 10 to power 15. Right? 10 to power 15. And nowadays, fastest supercomputer are clocking at exaflops. That is called E-flops. What we call it? E-flops. 10 to power 18 flops. 10 to power 18 flops. So teraflops, petaflops, exaflops. Right? Nowadays, we are making computer like this. Right? Got the point? So this is a basic study of the computer, supercomputer. Basic study of the supercomputer. Right? So basic aspect. Teraflop, petaflops and exaflops. 10 to power 12, 10 to power 15, 10 to power 18. Right? Now we'll look into a very important data, and that is world's fastest supercomputer. Right? So let's talk about world's fastest supercomputer. And for that, we just need to follow one website, and that is called Top 500. Right? So next topic that we are going to discuss is world's fastest supercomputers. World's fastest supercomputers. And that is mentioned by a website called Top 500 list. I'll show you the website, and there you can see. World's fastest supercomputer, Top 500 list. That's the website. And I can show you. Let's look at this. Top 500 supercomputer list. So this is the website you can see. And the latest list was published in June 2025. So I just clicked on there, and there you can see world's fastest supercomputer. World's top 500 supercomputer. Obviously, we cannot memorize all of them, but at least 1, 2, 3 we should be knowing. So this list was published in June 2025. June 2025. And that's the latest one. Another one will be published in November. Right? And here we can see three world's fastest supercomputer. Right. I can cut and I can show you. The entire list is there. But we don't need to go with the entire list. The number one is El Capitan. El Capitan. That is of US. Second one is Frontier. The picture of Frontier was there. And the third one is Aurora. I'll cut it for you. दिख रहा है आपको? थोड़ा सा फेंट दिखेगा. So I'm cutting from here. इतनी की जरूरत है बस. That much. You don't need to get the lot many things. ऐसे भी याद नहीं रख पाओगे बहुत दिनों तक. So we can cut this and we can put it for our own record. You can see this. Is it visible? कोर्स का मतलब प्रोसेसिंग यूनिट. ग्यारह करोड़ नहीं है, 11 लाख है. नहीं सॉरी, 11 लाख कह रहा हूं. 1 करोड़ 10 लाख है. तो मैंने कहा भी था कि थाउजेंड्स ऑफ कोर्स वुड बी देयर. राइट. So all you need to write, I can mark something, that is El Capitan number 1, US, and for your own reference, forget about this. P-flops, petaflop. So this is 1742 petaflops, or we can say 1.7 E-flops. Can we call it E-flops? Because you know that 1000 P-flops is 1 E-flops. So 1.7 E-flops or 1700 P-flops, petaflops. Similarly, you have to write this Frontier, the second number. You are in United States, and then you can write over here. Either you can write 1300 petaflops or 1.3 E-flops. E-flops. And Aurora, third one. And there we have, it's around 1000 P-flops or 1 E-flops. I told you that world's fastest are at E-flops. Now, the most important part, it's not that important. The most important part, okay, we can see that like US is at number 1, 2, and 3. But this is not the list of only 3 computers. It's a list of, it's a list of 500 top supercomputers from the entire world. Right? Where, okay, no, it's E-flop. Sorry, it's E-flop, not F-flops. E-flops. So it's 500 top supercomputers. So one more thing that we should be aware of, country-wise ranking. Which country has how many supercomputers in top 500? So the second thing that we can go with, country-wise ranking. And for that, you can always refer fastest supercomputer in the world. And normally we go for this, Wikipedia, because Wikipedia will arrange properly, right? So we should learn that how to make use of the entire thing. Right. So this is what we get. Let me get the, okay, top countries. Here we can get. So you can see June 2025 top countries. Distribution of supercomputer in top 500 list by country as of June 2025. So USA alone is having 175 supercomputer out of 500. Right? Then European Union is having what? 37. Right? China is having 47. If we talk about India, India is here. India is here with 6 supercomputer only. And then we have to calculate the rank of India. So let's talk about rank of India over here. So if we just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So India is at 19th position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 position is there with India. Basically, India has slipped down. India has slipped down. Right? So there also, we can cut the top 3. Right. And top 3 we are going to cut so that you can write it. So top 500 list by countries. Right. So we can put it over here. I mean, I'm not saying that you should learn it. No. But you should be knowing that USA is at number 1. With this number is not important. Number 1 is important. China is at number 3. And at the same time, sadly, we have to mention this, that this is number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 19. 20th or 19th? What was India's rank? 19. India. With how many supercomputer? 6 supercomputer. So India with 6 supercomputer. That we can add in. Right. So India has further slipped down. Just few months back, India was at 17th position globally, but now India has gone down to 19th position. Right. Aman, we are coming to that, don't worry. That is called National Supercomputing Mission. We are coming to that. I'll tell you one thing, that India has slipped down historically into list of the supercomputer. There was a time India used to be in, top ranking. Not very top, but like we were used to be in top 10 countries with more than 10 supercomputers. And sometime our supercomputer would make into top 50 or let's say top 10 also sometime we used to come. But nowadays, over the period of time, we have slipped down. Right? And we want to regain this position. We'll try to understand how to regain that. Okay? One more thing that we can come up with here. Here we can talk about India's fastest supercomputer. So India's fastest supercomputer, if you go, so here we can find out. Right. And this is what we have. Although this data is of little older one, but still we can have it. Right? So although the data is a little older, but then it won't make any difference because This is what India's fastest supercomputer. I mean, all this data is not that important that you have to, memorize it. You don't need to memorize that. It's just like you need to keep track of it, right? You need to keep track of it. That okay, we are not doing very well. These are the 6 supercomputer, and we are not even in top 100, right? So our position is not even in top 100. I'll cut this to the next page for your reference. And there you can understand few more things once we talk about. So this is India's status, right? So that is India specific data, isn't it? And here we can say like India. So there is one supercomputer that is called Eravat, which is at 8.5 petaflop. 8.5 petaflop, right? Whereas if we look into this El Capitan, it is 1742 petaflop. So it is 1742, and our fastest is 8.5. The second one is Erka and Arunika. Both are same. Just two name of the same supercomputer. Pratyush, Erka, and Mihir. These are the 5 supercomputers that we have. And where we have deployed it? Send CDAC. We'll talk about CDAC very soon. And then it is IITM, Meteorology, Mausam, है ना, weather study के लिए. National Center for Medium Range Weather Forecasting, that is also for weather forecasting. Again weather forecasting, again weather forecasting, again weather forecasting. If you remember our lecture of weather satellite, I told you that India's fastest supercomputer are there in weather forecasting. है ना? You remember? We talked about that India has got, right? India has got some most powerful supercomputer for study of the weather related data. And you can see if you remove the top one, all 4 of it, it's being utilized in weather studies. So this data you should keep in handy. Right? So all क्या लिख सकते हैं? So you have to write the name of this, right? And then with the name, you have to write where it has been deployed. I'll tell you, this is in Pune, this is in Noida, again Pune, and Noida. CDAC is in Pune. You have done, the data part is done. So now you understand India is not doing very well in supercomputing. So what we can do to improve it. But before we go, we need to talk about application of supercomputer and development of supercomputer. So you can go with the next topic. And the next topic is application of supercomputer. Applications of supercomputer. Why this supercomputer is becoming so important all of a sudden? Why it is becoming so important all of a sudden? No, this Vishal, this is top 5 supercomputer that we have. I mean, beyond 5 also we have, and we use it in different way. IITs and IISc, they have supercomputer. This is top 5 supercomputer that we have. Top 5 supercomputer or top 6 supercomputer India has got. It doesn't mean that we have this much only. Right. Back slide. Acha chalo. Move on to the next point. Right. That is application of supercomputer. You know that even supercomputer is a dual technology. By now you understand what is dual technology. The technology which can be used both in welfare and warfare is called dual technology. So you can write supercomputers are dual use technology. Supercomputers are dual use technology. It's a dual use technology. Dual use technology which can be used in both welfare and warfare. Which can be used in both welfare and warfare. Welfare and warfare. Welfare and warfare, right? Right. Example you can write. Example. Welfare example, like welfare centric. Welfare centric application. And there we can write example. Right? Example. 1, 2 you can write. Example. Quantum physics and nanotechnology research. You just need to write quantum physics and nanotechnology research. Quantum physics and nanotechnology research. Quantum physics and nanotechnology research. Second, you can write seismic data analysis. Second point, seismic data analysis. You know seismology? Seismic data analysis, right? Third, you can write geological research. Geological research. Geological research, right? Geological research. Geology means inside the earth, right? Fourth one you can write bioinformatics and genomics. Bioinformatics and genomics. So bioinformatics and genomics. We have talked about bioinformatics, right? If you remember, bioinformatics and genomics. Next one, new drug discovery. New drug discovery and vaccine development. 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 Right. Next one you can write weather forecasting. Weather forecasting and climate change studies. Weather forecasting and climate change studies. Weather forecasting and climate change studies. Drug discovery, I said, Aman. It was drug discovery, not drug delivery. Drug discovery. Right. So last point was weather forecasting and climate change studies. Next one, fundamental scientific research. Fundamental scientific research at various institutions, fundamental scientific research at various institutions. Right. Next, in development of rocket and space exploration. Seismic is, earthquake related. In development of rocket and space exploration. In development of rocket and space exploration. Right. Development of rocket and space exploration. Got the point? Next, we can write development of extended reality. In the last class we talked about development of extended reality and simulation. Simulation? Something is called simulation. Simulation. Simulation means, you create a very near real environment to provide training and all. That is called simulation. Simulation is, it's a virtual environment that you create, which is very close to the near one. Simulation, right? Let's say in simulation, what we do, we train the pilots in a cockpit, but that cockpit is not in aircraft. The cockpit is in a room. So in a room, there will be a cockpit that is called trainer cockpit, and there the pilot can train themselves. Very recently, Shubhanshu Shukla visited ISS and came back, right? So, you have to train astronauts. So you put the astronaut in simulation. Simulation means similar environment condition, right? These all are welfare centric activity. Yes, Asmita. Now we'll move on to the warfare. Warfare centric application. So where we can use in warfare, that is also something important. That's why supercomputer is becoming very important. Simulation, not a stimulation. No, I'm not talking about stimulation, Suraj. It's simulation. Simulation. Yes, car driving simulation. Video game is simulation in that way, right? So you can write first warfare activity, designing and testing of nuclear weapon and reactors. Designing and testing of nuclear weapon and reactors. Designing and testing of nuclear weapon and reactors. And one more, development of launch vehicles and missiles. Development of launch vehicles and missiles. Development of launch vehicles and missiles, right? Designing and testing of nuclear weapon and reactors, developments of launch vehicles and missiles. I mean, you can simply put missiles because that's a rocket only, right? Into the second thing, that is what the application of supercomputer. Then we'll move on to the next part, and that is development of supercomputer. So let's talk about development of supercomputer. How supercomputer was developed? So it was developed in 1960s for the first time. In 1960s, first supercomputer was developed by an American technocrat, Seymour Cray, right? So you can write in 1960s, first supercomputer was developed by Seymour Cray, USA. Seymour Cray, USA. That's a historic. First supercomputer was developed by Seymour Cray, USA. Right. And you know that Seymour Cray become very big name in supercomputing, and there is one supercomputing company that is called Cray Supercomputers. It's still selling supercomputer all across world. Right. Now in India, so you can write in India, in India, in India, CDAC, you know, CDAC, CDAC, that is called for Center for Development of Advanced Computing. Center for Development of Advanced Computing. In India, CDAC, Center for Development of Advanced Computing. Center for Development of Advanced Computing was established in 1988. In 1988, under the leadership of Dr. Vijay Bhatkar. Dr. Vijay Bhatkar. Dr. Vijay Bhatkar. For the development of supercomputer. For the development of supercomputer. For the development of supercomputer. Right. So for development of supercomputer, in India, CDAC was established. CDAC Pune. Somewhere you can write Pune. CDAC Pune was established. That is Center for Development of Advanced Supercomputing in 1988 under leadership of Dr. Vijay Bhatkar. Right. So Dr. Vijay Bhatkar became the architect of supercomputing in India. Because India wanted to buy a supercomputer from America. So in around 1988 and before, India wanted to buy a supercomputer from America. But America denied it. America said that no, India will not get supercomputer. Why? Because we have already done Pokhran 1 in 1974. So 1974, Pokhran 1 was done by India. And then America was not happy with India at all due to this Pokhran 1. So America was denying every possible thing that can make India stronger and which can make India going on scientific progress, right? So India already asked for a supercomputer, but America denied it, right? So India has no choice but to develop its own supercomputer. At that time, Dr. Vijay Bhatkar came like a savior, and we gave all the charge to Dr. Vijay Bhatkar. And in 88, we established CDAC Pune. And in 1991, within 3 years, we got our first supercomputer. That was Param 8000. And we have given America a befitting reply that if you don't give, we can develop. Right? So you can write next point. In 1991, in 1991, CDAC developed. CDAC developed India's first supercomputer. India's first supercomputer. India's first supercomputer, Param 8000. परम 8000. Param 8000, right? So Param 8000. So no problem. We are India, We are Indians, right? प्यार से बोलो तो हम भी प्यार से बोलते हैं, और अगर आंखें दिखाओगे टैरिफ की तो हम फोन नहीं उठाएंगे, है ना? तब भी अमेरिका को हम मांग रहे थे उनसे कि ठीक है ना, दे दो, हम बनाएंगे, बना ही लेंगे, बट तुम दे दोगे तो थोड़ी मेहनत कम हो जाएगी, राइट? लेकिन नहीं दिया तो कहा कि ठीक है, कोई बात नहीं, हम बना लेंगे. तो परम 8000 का मतलब ये हुआ कि 8000 प्रोसेसर्स लगे थे. अच्छा, मिनिमम का कोई मतलब नहीं है ना? तो जहां भी परम लगा हो ना, वो सीडेक का सुपर कंप्यूटर होता है. जैसे परम ब्रह्मा, परम महेश, राइट? परम गंगा, परम शिवाय, परम प्रवेग, राइट? दिस ऑल परम is basically your supercomputer. So anything with the Param is supercomputer except for that Param Sundari. वो फ्लॉप पिक्चर नहीं है ना? तो करंट स्टेटस क्या है इंडिया का? What is the current status of India? In current status, now India is able to develop supercomputer for our own uses. And long back, and I mean in around 2000, 2010, 2005, we were good one, है ना? अभी हम लोग थोड़ा स्लिप डाउन कर गए, लेकिन फिर भी ठीक ठाक हो जाएगा, ठीक है? तो nowadays what happens that many organization in India are able to develop its own supercomputer, like IISc Bangalore, DRDO, BARC, ISRO, even Tata can develop it. So you can write, in current scenario, several organizations in India have developed have developed supercomputers, such as IISc Bangalore, DRDO, BARC, Baba Atomic Research Center, BARC, ISRO, Tata, etc. Right? Right. So that is about the history of it. But like I told you that we started very good. So what we have done, we have started very good in terms of supercomputing. 1988 CDEC was established. Nowadays many centers of CDEC are there. 1991 we got the first supercomputer, that is Param 8000, and it was around that time it was one of the best supercomputer in the world, one of the best. But now we have slipped down, right? And even today the position is little better. Otherwise, we have slipped down to only 2 supercomputer in the top 500 list. Nowadays we are having 6, but our position was so weak few years back. Then we used to have just 1 or 2 supercomputer in top 500 list. And then we realized that no, we are losing our ground. We are losing our ground, and we are not having, good number and good capacity supercomputer. Now you need to understand, why do we need supercomputer? Can you just have a look onto the application that we have written? All the applications that we have written about supercomputer is very, very important. I mean, if China is having 50 supercomputers, America is having 175 supercomputer, if European Union is having many supercomputers, they're not playing video games on it. These countries who are having many supercomputers, they are not playing video games, right? Trump is not playing video game on supercomputer. Rather, these supercomputers are promoting innovation, fundamental research, welfare-centric application, defense application, and that's why they are, better, right? And we are losing ground. Our supercomputers are aging. That is why we are not able to, hold a very good position in top 500 list. We do have supercomputer, but they're aging supercomputer, older and slower supercomputer in the present time. So to deal with that, right? To deal with that, what we have done, we started National Supercomputing Mission. So next topic is National Supercomputing Mission. NSM. What we call it? NSM. National Supercomputing Mission. Right. National Supercomputing Mission. So you can write, this mission was launched in 2015. This mission was launched in 2015. This mission was launched in 2015 by Ministry of 2015 by Ministry of Information, Electronics and Information Technology, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, and Department of Science and Technology. Department of Science and Technology and Department of Science and Technology jointly. Department of Science and Technology jointly. Department of Science and Technology jointly. Right. Got the point? Next one. Implementing agency. Implementing agency. Implementing agency of this mission is implementing agency of this mission are CDAC Pune and IISC Bengaluru. CDAC Pune and IISC Bengaluru. Implementing agency of this mission is CDAC Pune and IISC Bengaluru. First point I'll repeat. This mission was launched in 2015 by Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology and Department of Science and Technology jointly. Department of Science and Technology jointly. Right. Right. Now you can write mission objectives. Mission objectives. So what was mission objectives? We'll talk about. So you can write mission objective. One by one you have to write. So mission objectives are very important. You have to write that. Okay. So first mission objective we can write. I'll dictate. Listen very carefully and write it. First mission objective. To build and deploy. To build and deploy to build and deploy a network of supercomputers across India. To build and deploy a network of supercomputers across India. A networks of supercomputers across India. A network of supercomputers across India. Across India. Build and deploy. Deploy means deployment. A network of supercomputers across India. Second thing, to develop indigenous supercomputing ecosystem. To develop indigenous supercomputing ecosystem, including hardware, software, and application. Including hardware, software, and applications. Including hardware, software, and applications. Right. Third one you can write. To support research in. To support research in weather forecasting. To support research in weather forecasting. Drug discovery. Weather forecasting, drug discovery, AI, space technology, defense and genomics. Defense and genomics. Defense and genomics. I'll repeat once again. To support research in weather forecasting, drug discovery, AI, space, technology, defense, and genomics. Right. And the last one you can write, to make India self-reliant. To make India self-reliant in high performance computing. You know, there is a term called high परफॉर्मेंस कंप्यूटिंग, शॉर्ट में हम कहते हैं एचपीसी, to make India self-reliant in high performance computing. High performance computing. High performance computing. Right. So basically what we have done, हमने 70 प्लस सुपर कंप्यूटर को डिप्लॉय कर दिया इंडिया में. Right. So paragraph change and then you can write the next paragraph. You can write a total 73 supercomputers will be. A total 73 supercomputers will be established across India. Total 73 supercomputer will be established across India. And these supercomputers will be linked via these supercomputers will be linked via a high speed network. A high speed network known as National Knowledge Network. What we call it? National Knowledge Network. Right. So where all these supercomputers are connected, where all we have it. So we are having it in IITs and NITs. And they all are connected so that other institution can also use the distantly located supercomputer. Let's say if IIT Delhi is not having a supercomputer and IIT Kanpur is having. So IIT Delhi can connect to that network and they can use the supercomputer placed at Kanpur. Right? Got the point? So here, if we could get the list of it. So the list is very long. I mean, I'm not saying that you should memorize it, but you can see all these Param Ganga, Param Siddhi, Param Pravek, Param Ananta, Param Utkarsh, Param Seva, Param Shivaya, Param Shakti, Param Brahma, and where all it has been established. So you can see like it is established in IITs, IIT Kanpur, IIT Kharagpur, IIT BHU, IIT Gandhinagar, IIT Mandi, IISc Bangalore, Param Pravek is there, CDAC Pune, National Informatics Center Delhi, right? And then it is also in Jawaharlal Nehru Institution, NABI Mohali, right? NCRA, right? And these are the applications that we have talked about, right? And there, here, Department of, this is, right? So, you can have it. The entire list is there. So, NSM system, Param Shivaya, Param Brahma, you can see the ongoing thing, right? There's ongoing one. The entire list is there. So, altogether, we are going to have 73 supercomputer in a coming time. And all will be connected with. So, this is important just to have a glimpse of it. Few of them you can understand. Right. Right. So, this is your national supercomputing mission. And I'm not saying that you should have this, as a, obviously, but still I'll cut it and I'll paste so that You can have this when you are going through the notes and all. So few of them, not all, but few of them we can put in. So NSM has given us all the supercomputer that you can see. Right. So like I told you that Param is supercomputer. So what is AI? Can anybody define it? Artificial intelligence, AI. Anybody? Artificial intelligence. So AI is something which stimulates, right? This which simulate means nakal karna, simulate human intelligence in machine or computer system, right? So you can write, you can simply write. It's a very easy topic, right? Rather, you can write AI, 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 simulate, AI simulate human intelligence, human intelligence, human intelligence in machines or computer. Machine or computer. Like the way we perceive the environment, we analyze all the data that we get from the environment, and then based on the data we make decision, right? So on that basis, AI system will also perceive their environment, right? It will collect and analyze data, and it will make decision by using algorithm, mathematical tools. Better the algorithm, better will be the AI system. So you can. AI is a very big area. In AI, like big area, we have different subsets of AI, components of AI, or subfield of AI. So if we go with the next topic, and that is subfield of AI. Subfield of AI. So AI is a very holistic and very big thing, and then there are subfield of it, right? The first one is called machine learning, machine learning, ML. And when I say ML, what is that? Can anybody tell me what is machine learning? So system, a machine or computer which learn from data and improve their working, ability. So more data you feed in, more learning would be there. Like our Alexa application, or let's say our mobile phone. Even our mobile phone are based on machine learning. The more you work onto the mobile phone, they learn from the data that we put in. They start learning from the data, they set a pattern, and based on that pattern, they start giving us the outcome. So artificial neural network, so that you can understand proper. Just artificial neural network, ANN. I'm sorry, you had to cut it. But the second one is artificial neural network. Right. So artificial neural network is brain-inspired model, brain-inspired AI model, which can understand intentions and predict behavior. So intentions means that it can analyze the data in a way that it will get that underlying intention of it, right? Let's say you are asking so many questions to Chat GPT, and Chat GPT will slowly understand that you are UPSC aspirant, and it will start giving you all the results in orientation of UPSC. So you can write third one, that is called deep learning. Deep learning, DL. Deep learning is what? Deep learning, we are in the process of developing it. It is multiple neural network So not just one, multiple layers of neural network will be there, and it will, it will do better job, right? It will solve complex problem, and it will have cognitive ability. It will have ability to learn also. So artificial neural network, a little advanced one. And then if you use multiple layer of neural network, then it will start mimicking the human brain, right? Because now it will be start solving multiple problems, multiple queries, right? And then it will have learning ability also. But that is in future, right? Another one is called, that is very popular, fourth one, that is called natural language processor, NLP, right? Natural language processors. Natural language processing or processor. Natural language processing, right? NLP. The best example that we all are using is Chat GPT and all kind of things. So natural language processing means that it will enable machine to understand human language and it will reply back in that language only. Like all the Chat GPT like thing, Chat GPT, or let's say Grok, or let's say, DeepSeek. These all are like working on chat. Gemini, right? So you can talk about another one, types of AI. Another one, that was a subfield. Here we are going to talk about types of AI, right? Types of AI. So we'll start with the very basic thing and then we'll go one by one. So when I say types of AI, that's a more eye-opening category, right? One is called reactive machine. What we call it? Reactive machine. So AI has been there with us since long. It's not like that AI came right now. No, AI was there. Reactive machine is what? It's a present day AI, task specific AI, where you put the input. When you give the input and you get the same output, right? Let's say when you play Ludo or chess on your mobile phone. So you are playing chess on a mobile phone. On any app you download and then you play chess with the AI. So that is reactive machine, It will just, if you make one move, it will make the counter move. And they have set of counter move. For that one, for your one move, it is having 5 to 10 counter moves. And if you play for a very long time, then now you will understand that this AI who is playing chess with you is having limitation. And then after playing for a week or 10 days, we start beating them. Because now we can predict that, okay, if I do this, this is going to do this. Right? That is how we'll go. So you can write no memory or learning ability. So it will not have any memory or learning ability. Example, chess playing AI. Reactive machine, reaction. It will give you reaction. Subfield is basically, if you encounter AI, then what are the categories of AI? And types are basically, that technically how AI evolved. That is a type. Abhi clear ho jayega, don't worry. So when I say reactive machines, it means it's giving reaction. It's just giving reaction. You say 2, it will say 3. Got this? Fine. If you play this move, the reaction will come. And the reactions are very specific. That is why we predict it. There we can predict that what will happen next. That is why it is called reactive machine, and that is no memory, no learning ability. Right. Then we moved from there, and then we had the second AI, that is called limited memory AI. Limited memory AI. As the name suggests, it has got limited memory. Right. Jaise, it is an algorithm based AI which will mimic human brain. It can receive, learn and store data, and it can improve with more and more information. If you give more information, it will learn more. It's like machine learning. It's basically machine learning. Driverless car is like that, Driverless car has been, tested on the road for a very long time. They started giving, input to them. And more input was given to the driverless car, more better it became. And it still learn a lot of things from outside. So correct. So memory is there it can store. So store data, right? Store and learn from data. That's the main thing. And the best example is driverless car. So driverless car. Because it has memory, and in this memory it will match, and then it will take decision. The third type of AI, which is called theory of mind AI. Now this is something which is very, very advanced. Right. Theory of mind means that it can learn and retain past experiences. Right. It will be fully adaptive because it will be having the past experience with it, like we do. And it can predict behavior. It can understand intention. You get the point? Reactive machine, I'll give you an example. Reactive machine is that if obstacle is there in front of you, it will stop. Brake applied. Reactive machine. So if the car is driverless, I'll give you the example through car only. Right. So what is a reactive machine? Reactive machine is like if obstacle is there, it will stop. That is what the ADAS system is. Right. ADAS system we call it. Upsir is asking. ADAS system is not called, it's not like driverless car. Yes, it will automatically apply brake because there is some obstacle. That is a reactive machine. It's not storing a lot of things. It's not learning. It has already learned. That is why ADAS generation 1, generation 2s are there. Right. Limited memory AI is driverless car. That means it will keep on getting data and it will keep on improving its functionality over the time. So if somebody who is crossing the road, then this limited memory AI can calculate all the things that, okay, this person is crossing, the speed of the person, the speed of the car, will it cross or not, at what time I should apply brake, and everything will be calculated and then it will be done. Right? So that is your limited memory AI. But let's imagine one thing, that you are driving a car and that car is AI car. Which car? Theory of mind AI car. And if a person is there at the side of the road and the person is, is about to make a jump in front of your car. Right? So sometime when we drive onto the road, we also look for the intention. And if we feel that intention of that person is not good, we stop. Now it's very difficult to understand the intention by body language, by past experiences. But theory of mind will have the same thing. It will have past experiences and then it will be able to predict behavior and understand intention. Right? So if somebody is about to cross, not to cross, in a agitation of crossing the road or not, right, then it is theory of mind. But obviously it's a futuristic only. So we talked about subfield of AI. That means the present day AI that we are having right now. So present day AI are categorized into these things. Machine learning we are having, artificial neural network up to some extent we are having, deep learning we are not having, natural language processing we are having. But these are the types of AI where two are present and two are futuristic. So you can add one more point. This is future AI. So future AI, and this is also future AI. Future AI. You got the point? So now people, they talk about it that one day AI will be knowing that, okay, I also exist along with the human being. Right. It will possess self-awareness of existence and it will surpass human intelligence. So AI को पता होगा कि मैं भी हूं. AI को अपने existence का पता होगा. AI will be self-aware, sentient हो जाएगा. Right? Sentient समझते हो? Like we are sentient. We know that we exist. We have a purpose. We have aspiration. Such kind of AI will come. But that is why the Elon Musk said that when the moment the AI becomes self-aware, it might destroy the human existence. Right? So theory of mind, intention समझ लेगा, हमारे बिहेवियर को प्रेडिक्ट करेगा, ये उसके एक स्टेप आगे हो जाएगा, सेल्फ अवेयर हो जाएगा. ये दोनों हमारे पास है ना. चिट्टी तो बेस्ट एआई था, है ना, उससे बेस्ट कुछ नहीं. सो हियर वी आर गोइंग टू डिस्कस अ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट टॉपिक, applications of AI, and obviously in different sector. With example, we'll talk about it. Right. So the first application we can talk about, healthcare. And here we are going to talk about with example, healthcare. That's the most important part. Right. So you can write AI can enhance diagnosis. AI can enhance diagnosis. AI can enhance diagnosis, treatment, and medical research. Diagnosis, treatment, and medical research. Full stop. It can work as virtual health assistant. Virtual health assistant. Virtual health assistant means that this AI can tell you to take medicine, to measure your BP. It can keep track of your blood pressure, right? The virtual health assistance, and it can also help in new drug discovery. New drug discovery. So when I say new drug discovery, it means it will be based on research. Right. Example we can write. You know that there was one news that came from Singapore that a doctor tweeted that I have been practicing medicine from last 18-19 years, and AI system diagnosed a particular type of disease within few minutes only, while the team of doctor was basically looking into it. So all the report of a patient was given to a team of doctor, and they were studying it. They were still calculating it. And the same report was given to the AI system, and AI system predicted within few minutes only. And the prediction was so well that doctor was like, why did I do MBBS? What's the use of this 10 years of the study and 18 years of practice? Right. So AI has gone to that level. I'll give you one example, the more precise example. IBM company, you might have heard the name of it, IBM Watson AI, can diagnose cancer and suggest treatment plan. So you can write IBM Watson AI, IBM Watson AI can diagnose cancer, and suggest treatment plan. Can diagnose cancer and suggest treatment plan. Right? Suggest treatment plan. Next point you can write. AI enabled robots. AI enabled robots. Here only, healthcare only. AI enabled robots can do surgeries and telesurgeries. Yes, just write the point, Sadaf. AI enabled robots can do surgery and telesurgery. Right? That is one thing. Second example, and second is education. Education system will also go through lots of innovation into it. Right? Because it can create adaptive and personalized learning platforms. Right? And it can promote such kind of tutorials which are based on the students' requirement, keeping students' right capability in the mind. So you can write AI promotes personalized learning, personalized and adaptive learning. AI promotes personalized and adaptive learning. Personalized and adaptive learning. Right. Next point you can write here only. IIT Kharagpur and AWS, Amazon Web Services. IIT Kharagpur and AWS developed a national AI resource. A national AI resource platform. A national AI resource platform. A national AI resource platform to improve teaching and learning. To improve teaching and learning. To improve teaching and learning. Right. So that is one example which is worth mentioning. IIT Kharagpur and AWS, Amazon Web Services. Right. Right. Should we go ahead now? Judiciary में भी काम आ रहा है. So third one is judiciary. So in judiciary also, they are doing wonderful job. So education, and the third one is judiciary. Right. And there you can write AI improves legal research. AI improves legal research. case analysis, case analysis, and document management. Document management. Document management. राइट एग्जाम्पल इंडिया का एग्जाम्पल है सुपेस. सुपेस. So example is Supace. Supace is Supreme Court portal for assistance in court efficiency. So Supreme Court portal for assistance in court efficiency. Court efficiency. And there is another word that is called SUVAS. SUVAS. Indian centric example that you should keep in mind. The Supreme Court Vidhik Anuvad software. Supreme Court Vidhik. You know Vidhik? Law. So Vidhik Anuvad software. So they can, Anuvad means translation. They can translate into multiple language. Right. So example is Supace and Suvas. Right. Supace and Suvas. Fourth one is in governance and administration. In governance and administration. In governance and administration. Right. And there we are having a smart policing. A smart policing by facial. You know that I'm writing facial recognition. AI. Right. Second one is crime mapping by AI. So they have all the data of the criminal activities and the criminals out there, and then they are using it. The another one is chat bots. You know, government side pe chat bots for citizen grievance redressal. Chatbot. So chatbots are there on our government sites also, and there the chatbot can take care of citizens' grievances. थर्ड पॉइंट इज सुप्रीम कोर्ट विधिक अनुवाद सॉफ्टवेयर. विधिक अनुवाद ये हिंदी का शब्द है. विधिक मतलब लॉ और अनुवाद मतलब ट्रांसलेशन. ग्रीवांस रिड्रेसल. रिड्रेसल. ग्रीवांस रिड्रेसल. Right. Fifth one we can write. Fifth area. Defense. I mean, you just need to write few points. Defense and security. Defense and security. And in defense and security, what we can do? The first one is cyber security. The second one is surveillance by a smart camera and autonomous drones, and that will also help in border management. So the first one is surveillance by a smart camera and autonomous drones. That is one thing. That's the first point. You know that's why India is buying lots of drones now. And all over the world, drone is going on. Second thing. Second point. AI robots for border security. Border security. We have talked about in robotics, right? Border security. And the last one and the very important one, cyber security. So cyber security. Cyber security. Right? So that is your defense and security. Sixth one is manufacturing. Manufacturing. Right? And these are the important points, because obviously when they ask application of robotics, you have to go with all the things. Right? Manufacturing. And you can write AI will promote automation in manufacturing. AI will promote automation in manufacturing. Automation in manufacturing. Automation in manufacturing. Next one, AI will enable cyber physical system. Cyber physical system. You know cyber physical system? AI will enable cyber physical system which will allow machines to operate independently. Which will allow machine to operate independently. Right. Third point you can write one example. USA based USA based Invisible AI. USA based Invisible AI, that's the company name. USA based Invisible AI has developed a camera based technology, a camera based technology to analyze manufacturing process, and improve productivity and safety. Improve productivity and safety. Right. So this is camera based system which will just look at the entire procedure going on, and it will suggest, AI will calculate all the data, and then it will suggest that how this manufacturing operations can be made more productive, more efficient, and more safe. So such kind of systems are working in manufacturing. Last but not the least, seventh one is agriculture. And that's very, very important, because be ready for AI in agriculture topic. That would come up very soon in some mains examination. And if we talk about AI in agriculture, then we'll have to take something from robotics also. So robotics and AI put together, you make this, right? So you know that in robotics, we use a term called precision farming, if you remember. Precision farming, where we'll use AI drones, AI robots for the crop health monitoring. An individual crop will be monitored with the help of, sensors, so that we can do. Right. So you can write AI driven robots and sensors. AI driven robots and sensors. AI driven robots and sensors monitors crops and optimize farming practices right? Farming practices. Second point you can write, AI drones and AI robots can promote 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 precision farming. Right? Precision farming. One more point you can write. AI systems can analyze soil conditions, pest detection, pest matlab insect, pest detection, weather forecast, crop health, right? Now, obviously, if we reduce human risk, innovation and product development. Now we are going to next topic, and the next topic is issues and concerns of AI. What kind of issues and concerns that we can come up with? Again, it's a very easy topic. Yes, robotics and AI, it's almost at point it comes to the same thing. Okay. So the first issue is that AI is totally data dependent. If the data is wrong and low quality, then what will happen? It will impact the AI system also. So data dependency and data quality issue. So the first thing is data dependency and data quality issue. Data dependency and data quality issue. And there you can write, poor quality data can reduce AI efficiency. Poor quality data can reduce efficiency. Poor quality data can reduce efficiency. Poor quality data can reduce efficiency. Right. Second thing, that security risks. Security risks. Right. And dash you can write, chances of hacking and cyber threats. Chances of hacking and cyber threat. Chances of hacking or cyber threats. Chances of hacking or cyber threats. Right. Third one is lack of transparency. Lack of transparency. Lack of transparency. No, I'm okay. Lack of transparency. So, AI is making decision, but on what basis it is making decision, that is not known to us. Because backend में क्या चल रहा है हमें नहीं पता. Backend में what kind of algorithm and what kind of data the AI is handling with and how decision is being made, that is not clearly available to us. Right? So you can write, the decision making process of AI is not clear. The decision making process of AI is not clear. The decision making process of AI is not clear. Right. The fourth one that we have already discussed in robotics, job displacement. Job displacement, like I told you, like people were saying कि जॉब का क्या होगा. आप में से कई लोग कह रहे थे शादी कैसे होगी, है ना. तो किसी ने कहा ना, अप स्किल करो, अप स्किल करो, अप स्किल and reskill, because some traditional job will be gone but the new job will emerge. So it's not like job is going anywhere. Job is being displaced to the new area. So entire job opportunity is shifting from the present day job scenario to the new job scenario. Right. So job displacement. Right. Right. So unemployment is there, but it will be also leading to job displacement. So if you are having primitive skill, then those skills will be gone. Let's say translation. Why do we need translator now? अभी translator क्यों चाहिए? Because translation is being done very nice by AI systems. So translator job is gone. Right. Now learn something else. So there is job displacement. Right. So you can write it can replace human job. 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 Right. And then there is something called fifth one, ethical concern. Ethical concerns. Ethical concerns. So you can write AI may have biases in algorithm. Biases in algorithm, comma, privacy issues, privacy issues, privacy issues, and it may lead to unfair decision making. It may lead to unfair decision making. Unfair decision making. Unfair decision making. Right? So these all are issues and concerns. Now we are coming to the very important area, and that is AI in India. AI in India. Right? Because nothing will complete unless we talk about India. So first thing about AI in India that we are going to discuss is national strategy for AI. So national strategy for AI. Niti Aayog 2018-19. Right? So national strategy for AI, that is what? So you can write, it identified 5 core areas. It identified 5 core areas for AI applications. For AI application. 5 core areas. 5 core areas for AI applications. 1, healthcare. Healthcare. Agriculture. Healthcare. Agriculture. Education. Healthcare, agriculture, education. Smart cities and infrastructure. Smart cities and infrastructure. And fifth one, smart mobility and transportation. Smart mobility and transportation. Smart mobility and transportation. Right? Next point you can write. It was also called hashtag AI for all. It was also called hashtag AI for all. Hashtag AI for all. AI for all. Right? And it proposed AI research centers, AI research centers, data bank, AI research centers, data bank, and skilling programs. Skilling program, upskilling program, skilling program. Skilling program, right? So that is already going on. 1819 it was proposed, we are already going. But right now, in 2024, we started India AI mission. You know that? India AI mission. Are you aware of it? So the second one is India AI mission. India AI mission. Right. 2024. Right. So you know that Chat GPT and all are working in Hindi and English, but we are also developing our own, right? This mission was approved with the budget of 10,000 crores. And the mission objectives are, number one, to develop large language model, in Indian languages. Large language model in Indian languages. Large language model in Indian languages. Second, to build AI computer infrastructure. To build AI computer infrastructure. To build AI computer infrastructure. Third, to promote AI startups and innovation. To promote AI startups and innovation. To promote AI startups and innovation. Right. And the last one, the fourth one, to create a national data management office. A national data management office. National Data Management Office. National Data Management Office. Right? So these are the two things which are very important. Now other initiatives are there, right? If we go with, then other initiatives are there. So there we can talk about third point, other initiative. I mean, these initiatives are the small one, but worth mentioning. We'll talk about that, other initiative. So here we can write point one. Point one, other initiative. Right. That is called National AI Portal. National AI Portal. National AI Portal. That is called indiaai.com. 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 Right. That is called indiaai.com. Right. And it is nothing but a collection of AI based initiative in India. So you can write here dash and you can write this is a repository. Voice is there, right? This is repository of AI based initiative in India. Repository of AI based initiative in India. Repository of AI based initiative of India. So all the initiative that we have taken so far is there onto this indiaai.com. You can go and visit it. Right? AI based repository of AI based initiative in India. The second that we can talk about is called RAISE 2020. RAISE 2020, right? That is called Responsible AI for Social Empowerment. That is called, right, Responsible AI for Social Empowerment. So that is called Responsible AI for Social Empowerment. RAISE, right? The Responsible AI for Social Empowerment. It was a virtual AI summit. It was a virtual AI summit organized by MITI, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, organized by MITI, you know MITI, and Niti Aayog. MITI and Niti Aayog. Responsible AI for Social Empowerment, MITI, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, and Niti Aayog. RAISE 2020. All these information are very important for prelims point of view. Right. Then we have another one that is called, third one I'm writing, that is called, Responsible AI for Youth. That is called Responsible AI for Youth. Right. A Responsible AI for Youth is 2022. Responsible AI for Youth. Summit, not submit. It's a summit, summit means virtual summit. शिवम, summit. आगे पीछे का वर्ड देखो ना, वर्चुअल समिट. राइट. Responsible AI for Youth. And you can write, this is AI skill training for students in class 8th to 12th. Class 8th to 12th. Class 8th to 12th. Class 8th to 12th. You got the point? Now, Let's talk about, this is third point, other initiative we talked about. Now the fourth one is what kind of AI ecosystem India is having, right? So the fourth point here we can go, AI ecosystem in India. AI ecosystem in India, right? Right. AI ecosystem in India. So I'll tell you one thing, that after US and China, India has third largest AI startup base. Although the gap is too big, so you can write. First point, India has, first point, India has third largest AI startup base. Third largest AI startup base after US, A and China. Third largest AI startup base after US and China. Second point, Indian AI market. Indian AI market is expected to cross $17 billion by 2027. By 2027. Right? Right. Got the point? Next one you can write. Third point. ART Park. ART Park. That is called AI and robotics. AI and robotics technology park. So AI and robotics technology park is established by IISc Bangalore, IISc Bangalore, IISc Bangalore, and it is funded by Department of Science and Technology, funded by DST. And why this park? What this park will do? Right. Established by IISc Bangalore and funded by DST, Department of Science and Technology. It will focus on promoting AI and robotics innovation. 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 Right. Right. Next one, there is something called Future Scale Prime. You must be knowing about it. Future Skill Prime. like I told you about job displacement. So job displacement means that older job will be gone and new area will emerge, and in that new area many software engineer will become obsolete. All those software engineer, once they used to earn a lot of money, might not get a job even. So NASSCOM का नाम सुना है आपने? Service companies. So NASSCOM has started its future skill prime, right? और इसका काम क्या है कि जो लोग आईटी प्रोफेशनल है उनको रीस्किल और अपस्किल करके वापस जॉब में भेजना है ना. सो दिस इज यू कैन राइट, दिस इज इनिशिएटिव ऑफ NASSCOM. This is initiative of NASSCOM. You can write National Association of Software and Service Companies. National Association of Software and Service Companies. NASSCOM. This is initiative of NASSCOM and MIT. This is initiative of NASSCOM and MIT, which aims to reskill and upskill. Reskill and upskill IT professionals in emerging AI technology. IT professional in emerging AI technology. In emerging AI technology. And then we'll complete. Challenges in India. India is at third position in startups, but the gap between China and India and America and India is too steep. सबसे बड़ा चैलेंज पता है क्या है? अभी देखा ना, अभी विक्रम चिप लॉन्च हुआ और नेशनल न्यूज बन गया. इसका मतलब क्या है कि हम हार्डवेयर में कमजोर हैं. इन रोबोटिक्स ऑल्सो वी हैव द सेम थिंग. हार्डवेयर में कमजोर है. देयर ऑल्सो वी आर वेरी वीक इन हार्डवेयर. We are not able to make semiconductor chips, and that is the biggest obstacle, that we are not able to make the AI system. Right, so you can write first, dependency on foreign hardware. Dependency on foreign hardware such as GPU and semiconductors. GPU and semiconductors. Right. That's one thing. Second is shortage of skilled AI talent. Shortage of skilled AI talent. Because talent भाग जाते हैं. भाग क्या जाते हैं? सोचो, एक इंडियन इंसान जिसने अमेजोन के 3.5 करोड़ की सैलरी छोड़ के और मेटा ज्वाइन कर लिया 8 करोड़ पर एनम पे. 8 करोड़ पर एनम. एंड ही वाज हैविंग सैलरी ऑफर ऑफ 3.5 करोड़ पर एनम फ्रॉम अमेजोन. लेकिन मेटा ने उसको ऑफर कितना कर दिया? डबल से भी ज्यादा. और बोला यहां आ जाओ. चला गया वो इंसान. अब बताओ, इंडिया में कोई कंपनी 8 करोड़ पर एनम की सैलरी देगी क्या उसको? तो दैट टैलेंट विल ऑलवेज गो टू द नेक्स्ट लेवल. राइट, गॉट द पॉइंट? एंड द थर्ड वन इज रिस्क ऑफ जॉब डिस्प्लेसमेंट. रिस्क ऑफ जॉब displacement. Risk of job displacement. Right. And even people are saying that, okay, this job displacement is there and we will be able to achieve that. लेकिन एक strong AI ethics and regulation चाहिए. So, fourth one that we can write, need of strong AI ethics and regulation. Ethics and regulation should be required because AI is a very ethical aspect also. Right? A lot of concerns could be there.